Dude, it's massage. Not. It's really obvious. It's massage. Mossad. Fuck that. He's Chekhov. Psycho Wilderness Sticks. Oh, that's tight as fuck. Confusing for stuff. What the fuck happened here? Bye. Dude, who makes it so that you can't clip their shit? Oh shit. It's game over. It's game over, kids. Big Twitch? Dave Pagoda? Yeah. Dog, I should watch The Godfather. Zakrana Lakrana? Actually, I want to watch Gangs of New York. I've never seen that. What if I cut? So it's just like a little thing. Work like a motherfucker. Yo, dog, what happened here? Yo, okay, intended for certain. Dude, I need the thing that blocks all that bullshit. Top three, five, script creator. Yeah. Welcome. How are you? What's good in your neck? Hey, how'd you find out about me, my friend? Oh, from Discord. Yeah, where'd you see me? Oh, very cool. Do you play Blox Fruits? Amazing. Will you explain to me what it is? I know I am, but I don't play it. Word, dog. Yes, that is correct. Well, actually, I have like dozens of accounts, not 80,000. But you can be in multiple servers live on your camera in multiple Discords so long as you have enough devices. Let me tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of the eye, the coronation. I have created the world's largest time capsule or timeline of uh, human activity. Some of the things that we discuss on this stream, in addition to world peace and ending world hunger, the use of agricultural drones, vertical farming, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, cloud seeding. These are all ideas that could change the world and end world hunger within a decade or so. Other things we talk about are ending world thirst through digging of wells, use of desalination plants, where you take Earth's salt water and pump it on the land and make it drinkable. In addition to lifestyle, which are really important as well. I do this not just because I think I'm an interesting person, but I do it because I want generations to come to know what life was like, and I think that it's important to be able to archive human existence. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Coke? That's okay. So The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, where he is a character whose entire life is on camera, and the whole world watches everything that that person does, and he becomes one of the most well, the most famous person on earth. And essentially, you can do the same in my life. You can go back to the pandemic and see every single moment of every single day of my life, and I think that's an interesting gift for the world. Some other things that we discuss on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about de-extinction. I don't know if you're familiar, but the first successful de-extinction, meaning bringing an extinct species back to life, occurred in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat that was located in northern Spain. And fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas called Colossal Bioscientific was started, and essentially they've made it their goal in the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. So within 3 years or so, you may be able to see what a woolly mammoth looks like, a live one. And following that, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then perhaps the dodo bird. So these are all some really cool things that I don't think the world knows about, and I do my best to share them. Additionally, things that we talk about on this stream that I feel are important, things like alien disclosure, life extension technology, the use of growth hormone, steroids, perhaps um, stem cells, the use of nootropics and cryonics, cryogenics, the use of ambrosia therapy, of basically using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. All of these things are things that perhaps Coke may improve your life. And when you previously would have had a life expectancy till about age 80, we can increase that to age 100, age 120 perhaps. But then you're going to say, Rabbi, what do I do? I'm 120 years old and my body's starting to break down. No worries, that's when the next type of technology comes. That's the really exciting one. So, has anybody ever told you that they don't think you're going to die? Okay, who told you that? If I may ask. All right, well, that random dude is probably right. In my opinion, essentially what we're going to be able to do is utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But basically, what I'm saying to you is that there's an opportunity for you in the future to perhaps become a digital, immortal being if you want with your success. And I think that's a very exciting thing about the future, and people aren't discussing it in mainstream conversations. And I want to inject these types of ideas into the mainstream zeitgeist, the mainstream vocabulary. I think these are important topics that we should be discussing. So I've dedicated my life over more than the last 3.5 years to having daily discussions with people on these topics and doing my best to be positive and optimistic and be a light to all nations. How's that sound? So I do have a family. I mean, not children, but um, parents. Nope. I haven't seen them in a long time. Um, and I mean, when I say a long time, not that long, like something perhaps around like 7 years or so. They come and visited me, but generally I'm an adult, and so I do adult things, and I do my best to. I mean, frankly, I don't want them to know about this because I talk about things that are kind of taboo in society. We talk about sexology and like essentially nothing is off topic. And some of those conversations be somewhat uh, awkward with my family. They do send me cards and things like that, but generally I have, I'm an adult, so I have done my best to focus on the stream. I think the last time we spoke on the phone was 2 years ago, and I'm not necessarily mad at them. I know they love me a lot, but they know I told them that I was essentially going to start a project and I wouldn't be talking to them, and here we are. No, no, I live in a house with other people. I have roommates, so um, I go outside. I touch grass as often as I can. I do laundry. I go to the bathroom. I shower. I do all those things that a normal person does. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountain. Um, I've streamed Santa Monica. I've streamed in Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland. So I do IRL streaming in addition to just whatever you like, the desktop streams, I guess. Um, then I also, um, like, I've had fans of mine who have come and visited me, and so we've had like picnics in the park that we live streamed, and I do my best to be as social as an individual as I can, while still essentially uh, streaming my life as much as possible. It's very expensive to do IRL streaming, and connectivity is an issue, especially around LA in some places where you can't necessarily have 4 or 5 different live streams going at a given time. But I can when I have Wi-Fi, so that's why I usually stick around wherever my router is. Oh, this 25 times a day. Yeah. So basically, I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord of all time. If you know who he is, he's a streamer. I'm the number one streamer all time in KSI's stream all time. I'm the number one streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. I'm live in like 10 different Discords right now. So people get curious. Why is this person always with the camera on in the Discord? What's going on? And they click on my profile and they see I have a huge, like, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 300 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 10,000 Kick accounts. So if anybody who has more social media on the internet, uh, I have the most. And that allows me to essentially be uncancelable. So if one of my accounts is taken down for copyright infringement or taken down for spam or whatever reason, I have backups and backups of my backups. So basically, uncancelable as I can be on the internet. Additionally, I multi-stream, so wherever you see one of my streams, I have I'm simultaneously streaming to generally to many other different platforms, including YouNow and like Trovo and DLive and a bunch from Asia that no one's heard of, and then of course Twitch and YouTube and Rumble and that kind of stuff. And right now I'm live streaming on more than 10 different YouTube. So basically, you can watch my life in 360 degrees whenever you want, and it's a very exciting opportunity for people to future. Great question. I've got Well, I have four laptops. One of them went down, so I've got three now. And then I have one, two, three, four, five Chromebooks. So got like eight different like devices for that, and then I have like 32 different other devices, including phones. I've got two phones here, three, four. Just within this area, I've got four phones. There's another phone, five, and then I have tablets. So wherever you saw me on Roblox or Block Fruits, I've got another one, two, three, four, five tablets, six tablets. Then over there, I've got another three phones. I've got four phones, three Chromebooks. I've got another Chromebook back there. So I do my best to essentially be archivable. I'm a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and additionally had six-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies, and so I'm able to live off my savings. And then whenever I need to make more money, I have the ability to complete projects for people. Additionally, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It may sound like a funny name, but it's worth like $300 million or so, which is really exciting. It is essentially a meme coin that has become very successful. And I'm live right now. I've been live in a Telegram 24/7 for more than 2 years, just in one group's Telegram for approximately about a year and a half now. So at any given time, any of the people there can come in and talk to me. I've become essentially a flagship of their Discord, of their Telegram. And if you know anything about cryptocurrency, there are a lot of, um, I would say, scams or fraudulent cryptocurrencies that are out there. This one is not. What makes this one a special cryptocurrency is that it's backed by data. Literally, from that camera, you can see the Telegram 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. In addition, those cameras as well, and these cameras. And what that means is that any discussion that goes on in there, I have archives. So you'll be able to watch the ticker, which is Bitcoin, from when it was worth pennies to being worth $300 million now. And that'll be very exciting for next year. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 E. The ticker is Bitcoin. So you can find it on Uniswap. You can find it on any of your major um, platforms. And if you want to go to the website, it's just the first letters of each part. So Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's HPOS, the number 10, and then I.com. And you can see the website if you want. If you want to see the Telegram, it's t.me HPOS. And it's a very large community. There are over 15,000 people within the Telegram alone. But really, tele, where the Telegram, or really where the cryptocurrency is famous, is on Twitter. So we host regular Twitter spaces, if you know what those are. Basically, they're kind of like a an audio call, and it's a great community of this really, I would just say, open-minded, fun, honest individuals who um, really create what I feel is a really nice social setting. I don't know if you're into sports, but we just finished having a really amazing fantasy football league. So we did the NFL fantasy football, and there are 12 of us in there who, we had like we all had buy-in, and there was a big prize at the end. If you know anything about fantasy football, it can get really exciting. So we do that. One of the developers of our coin actually fought last April in Mexico against BitBoy. If you know who BitBoy is, he's a big. Um, his name is Ben Armstrong. He's a big influencer in the crypto world. He's probably a top 10 crypto influencer. And so they fought on something known as karate combat, which is like an MMA kind of like deal. And we're just really about making money, and at least in that community, and about having good vibes. Now, in this community, I don't care about making money. I know that I'm going to be perhaps the richest person in the world once this goes viral. Why? Because data is Earth's number one resource. It's more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, everything. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource in 2018. And thus, that somewhat inspired me to do this, to know that it was essentially a new gold rush or a new oil strike, where or a new internet boom, but it was a data boom. And so I've done my best to corner the market on the most amount of data and for the individual archived on the internet of all time. I'll send you. Oh yeah, I am real. How you doing, Ashley? Dude, living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods? I get you. I understand. Absolutely. Nope, I'm a real person. If you like, I just sent you both my YouTube channels. No need to subscribe or anything like that. If you're wondering why don't you have more subscribers, I have a bunch of different accounts. So some with thousands of followers, some with just a few. But what's important about YouTube is you go to that one link and you can watch me live on any of my channels at any given time. So literally, this conversation is being archived from three different Chromebooks there. It's being archived right here. It's being archived by two different laptops here, perhaps. It's being archived here. It's being archived here. And I'm the king of multi-streaming. So for every device that you see, I'm live streaming on like another 30 different platforms or so. So all over the internet. And, you know, is it a lot of power? Yeah, but we have solar and where I live, so definitely we actually get a reimbursement at the end of the year. I mean, we have air conditioning, so very, very comfortable. Great question. No, I would literally be doing this exact same thing if I were just living my life. What would I be doing? I'm watching a movie right now. It's known as Gangs of New York, starring Leonardo DiCaprio. And I'm watching podcasts. I'm watching a podcast on a guy who works for clandestine, or is like an expert in clandestine operations spy agencies. So that's on the Lex Friedman podcast. And I watch a lot of Joe Rogan. We watch Kill Tony every Monday night, if you know what that is. We watch the NFL on Sundays. We watch the Olympics. I've watched like three different Olympics on this because 2021 was actually should have taken place in 2020. So I watched that Olympics. We watched the Winter Olympics 2 years ago, and then this summer we watched the Paris Olympics, and I watched every moment basically um, that was, and we've watched the World Cup, we've watched the Women's World Cup. Um, Basically, that's a. I mean, we watched the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight. We've watched every major UFC fight going back to the last 3.5 years. So, um, in addition to all of that, I've done my best to make this the world's largest media archive. So that means that we've watched every major motion picture, every Oscar winner, going back to like 1929. We've watched every. When I say we, people in my community and I, it's not always. Um, when we watch every major um, television series, so everything from The Sopranos to Sex and the City to Game of Thrones to Stranger Things to Narcos to um, Seinfeld and all everything in between. And I mean, like I Love Lucy and all kinds of things. So, like basically, in the future, people, especially with AI, it will be able to edit all of this so that there's no dead time, and you'll be able to go from one thing to another, and basically grow up with it. And I think it's a very exciting opportunity for the world. Excellent, man. I appreciate it. Let me make sure I send you a friend request. Feel free to accept it should you wish. You should know, though, like most importantly, I'm here to be a positive influence for people. And so if there's anything that you ever need, you let me know. I'm here to help you. And I'm essentially, it looks like anime. I can't send you a friend request, but if you send me one, then I'll be able to friend you. Um, But if you're ever having a bad day, or you need somebody to put a smile on your face, or you just want to talk to someone, I'm always here. And so, I mean, I do sleep, but aside from that, if I have the opportunity, I'll sit here and I'll listen to you, and listen to your problems, and listen to good things that happen in your life. I'm all about positivity and positive vibes to the world. Excellent. Well, I appreciate that, and you guys should know. I mean, there's no need. Don't feel obligated that you have to stay here for as long as I'm here, because I'd stay here all the time. But you should know whenever you're bored, hey, I'll see what Rabbi's doing. Check out going well, and be able to tell him about something exciting that happened in my life, and see if anything cool has happened in his life. Um, and like you may see, like I have a lot of confidence that this is going to go viral. The reason why I say that, I mean, in addition to all the devices and stuff that I have, I create robots. So I don't know if you guys know what Kick is, but Kick is a streaming platform like Twitch. And I created a robot and spammed Kick for the last 6 months. Everybody on Kick knows who I am. And I'm doing the same on Twitch now. So basically, I've created robots that automatically create an account for me, automatically follow someone for me, auto- automatically spam their chat, and create a clip. And in the clip, it puts my Discord and um, Discord and a link to my link tree, so they get all my social media. I mean, I it's just a matter of time. The longer that I do this, the more people I have join the community. And I did this for like 2 years, for more than 2 years. I did it for 3 years without a Discord. And the reason why I didn't have a Discord is just I didn't know if anybody would join it, and I didn't really promote it that much. But now I have 1,500 people in here over the course of the last. I've got people who stay in here all the time. Caspian sees in here 24/7. He sleeps in here. He's a very good friend of mine. I have a group of people, a person from Canada, a person from Australia. Every single night we game in here, so we'll game for like hours. We'll game until the wee hours of the morning, and that's always fun to do. I've got friends in United Kingdom who come in here and game. I have there are girls who are in here, both girls from the United States and girls from all over the world, but specifically Europe. And just generally, people have become very positive to the message that I have. They want to see world peace as well. And there are detractors that I get. I get people in here all the time who are like, well, I don't ever think that world peace is going to happen. It's like, okay, cool story, bro. But let's talk about this. If we can with mind uploading technology, scan our brains into a computer for later download as an avatar, an android, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, a clone of ourselves, an ethereal being, and we don't die essentially. And all we have to do is just give the Earth enough time, and eventually we will be able to develop diplomatic relations amongst all the nations and start getting the cooler aspects of society, like space travel and terraforming other planets like Mars, and perhaps uh, the opportunity to terraform moons from Jupiter, like Europa, and maybe even terraform Venus. And then from there, we start working on interstellar space travel and then intergalactic space travel. The closest star to our star is Alpha Centauri, which is approximately 4 light years away. And with the right type of technology, I'm not saying tomorrow, but maybe by the year, say, 3025, so 1,000 years from now, we will have the technology to be able to travel through the Van Allen radiation belts, which surround Earth, and perhaps to be able to avoid any kind of micrometeorites and take people, real humans, and send them to another star system where they would be for, take them 4 years to get there, and it take them 4 years to come back, and they could tell us all about it. I'm sure we'll send probes there first, but all of these are really exciting opportunities for humanity. And really, they all kind of hinge on mind uploading technology. And if you're not aware, the world's first successful brain computer interface, BCI, has already taken place through Elon Musk's Neuralink company. The man who had the first implant is known as, his name is Nolan Aspro, and essentially he plays video games better than any person in the world now because he doesn't have to use his hands. He's quadriplegic, so he can't use his legs or his arms. Exactly, and he's perhaps the best gamer in the world, at least some games right now, just because of the brain computer interface. The second one has been implanted in someone successfully. It's just going to continue to grow. So we are certainly in the infancy of some of this technology, but given enough time, it's going to be something really exciting. I know that Coke, absolutely. Coke, welcome back, my friend. I thought, hey, that happens to us all, man. Um, so yeah, just you guys should know that you have a friend in me. If you ever need anything, I'm here to help you and here to help the world. And every single day I grow, and every single day everyone within the community grows. And just know that if you ever need anything, I'm here. I do my best to be as honest a person as I can. I do my best to be as good a role model to people as I can. But in general, like going back to the previous question about, don't you get sick of streaming or isn't it weird? I would be doing the exact same thing that I currently do. I'd be drinking water. I would be watching podcasts. I'd be watching movies. I'd be surfing the internet, just like you guys do. I'm sure that's basically what you guys do in your time when you have any downtime is just surf the internet, hang out with your friends, maybe go on a call or something, but and play games. Like so, I do all the same stuff that you guys do with your friends, but I just turn a camera on every 12 hours to make sure that it's dark out. There you go. Some people think that it's just like a camera that's just showing pre-recorded video. But no, it's all live. I mean, literally anything that I'm doing here, you can see on those devices there. And when it comes down on real, it's mind blowing. Because like I've been watching this for 6 months. I didn't know what he did. And the reason why I don't go into those calls and tell people about myself is you're not allowed to self-promote. So I would get banned right away for just being like, "Hey guys, do you know that I live stream my life?" Boom, I get a ban. Why? Because I'm self-promoting that way. So in order to avoid that, I just go into very large discords and I just chill. And after a while, the community starts to get to know who I am. That's what happened in Aiden Ross's stream or in his Discord, and I'm a very popular person in there now. And that's what happened in the KSI stream. That's what's happened in quite a few different streams. So basically, um, that's kind of the strategy that I'm utilizing. But really, the big strategy and the thing that's going to make me go viral, I have robots that I've created. So these robots basically spam people, not overly, just puts one message in their chat. It's not like spam after spam after spam. On Kick it was, but on Discord it's not, and or I'm sorry, on Twitch it's not. But yeah, and it's just got all my social media in there, and then I create a clip. I'm just working on those bots now. I should have them done within the next couple hours, and then it's a beautiful thing because I can sleep then, and the bots are always going 24/7. They're creating an account for me. They're following people. They're putting a message in their chat. It creates a clip of them and it moves on to the next person. It does that for about 25 different people. And then it creates a new account and does the whole thing all over again. You're wondering, well, why just 25 people? Especially on Twitch, if you continue to do that too much, they're just going to ban your account. So I just ensure that I do it enough so I don't get banned. Then I go on to the next person. Kind of a flawless strategy, in my opinion. That's right, my friends. Excellent. Well, guys, I don't want to take up any more of your time. So just know that you have a friend in me. Yeah, you absolutely will. Come in whenever you're bored, and we'll catch up on life. And if there's anything that you need from me in the meantime, I'm here for you. Okay? You too, guys. Take care. Shout out to those guys. Really, really nice individuals. Come on, bitch. Interesting. Talking about. Come on, B. Baking soda. Shit. Yo, Big Don, go for it. Go for it. That's fine. Yeah, I use temporary email generators, so it's unlimited accounts. Yeah, and I do. I have robots that do it for me. Yeah, yeah, you're rocking with the best. Excellent question, my man. I'm always here for you. Peace, dog. Shout out to Coke, everybody. I do too. Big Twitch, biggest Twitch. And if click and clip creator page down lives top 3. Okay, click follow spin. Lives Hmm. Oh, you little bitch. Come on, slut. Santa Maria. You know what I'm referencing? You downloaded it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. The one with the middle finger. Okay. Notice, if you can recall, why that guy knew about me so much. Do you remember? It's okay if you don't. Yeah, but it wasn't spam. It was about creating clips. Remember that? Yeah, which is totally fine. So here I am, little old innocent rabbi, and I'm like, um, but like, frankly, I love the middle of the night. I don't get bothered as much, and I can fucking work on bots and stuff. And there's just a certain in the wee hours of the morning where the whole wide world is fast asleep. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And so I've been building these bots, and previously I was like, I'm not gonna build the bot to do clipping, or I just didn't think of doing it that way because for some reason when I would create a clip on someone on Twitch, it didn't show up right away. And I was just confused by it and it didn't click with me like why it didn't show up. Well, it takes a little while. It takes like, I don't know, a minute or two to show up. But I was always past that and I'm like, oh fuck, it doesn't show up like it automatically shows like um it's a very good strategy. Like, okay, so there are so many ways to stop someone who you don't want from spamming you. To You can just stop them by saying that you have to be a follower, you have to be a verified account, you have to be a subscriber. So there are a bunch of different defense mechanisms they have there. Additionally, when it comes to spamming, you can put it that you have to follow someone for 10 minutes, or an hour, or 40 days, or whatever you want to do. So, I've not had a lot of, I've had some fortune that way, but the big one, because you can shut off clips, like so that no one can clip you. And that's fine if you want to do that. But the far majority of people don't want that. They want people to clip them because it's more content for them. So what I end up doing is clipping these guys' streams, and then it creates like a little a clip of them, and that's important to me because I'm pretty sure I could be wrong, but I think it sends them a notification that hey, somebody made a clip of you because you can make it a featured clip, and um, because I don't do that much on Twitch, like I don't look at my studio or anything like that. I don't pay attention if people are clipping me or what that looks like, and I'm not checking those emails, but these guys do. So that's very positive. So I'm in the middle of putting um, the fine tuning this bot so that not only is it following someone, it's spamming them and it's clipping them. And I know this for a fact. No one has clipping like I have. Like where you're getting, like exactly. Thank you. Exactly. I mean, there are people who spam. Exactly. Exactly. And then what I'll be able to do is over the course of like a day, a couple days, a week, start going back and seeing how many times I fucking nailed them if they haven't deleted them. And then it'll kind of be a meme. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Same shit happened on Kick. It's just a bigger platform to be able to do this. And I got this. I mean, I'll show it to you. It's really good. I mean, it's not I want this thing to be fucking perfect so that I can fall asleep. I never have to touch it. Everything works really well. And to get one of these bots to do that is it's very hard. Clip per minute or something, but that's fine. I mean, I don't care. It's just going to move on to the next person. If you notice, it's not opening three at once like I did because I need all the RAM as I can get, and I don't need that shit rendering in the background. Yeah. So, what's it doing? It's gonna it's everybody's. We're at such a point now that these computers should be so fast. RAM hasn't improved that much in the last 10 years. Okay, so it's going to spam this motherfucker. I'm in agreement with you. I'm 100% in agreement with you. Okay, so right now I'm only spamming. I haven't necessarily ruled it out, but as of right now, I think it's still okay for me to spam because I can spam 500 characters then, and that's beneficial. So like right here, this for some reason it didn't work exactly the way that I wanted. And that's all right. I mean, it will right, exactly. It's up there, but it's just like the timing is off a little bit on it. And those are the little things that I have to work through. But the key is that if um right, these three computers that I have currently, I bought them this summer and um, so I haven't. And all they do is spam. I mean, it's not like they have games on them, or I don't do that. Yeah, no, I get it. Um, I see. Like, I'm off by just like 1 second on one of these. So all I have to do, let's see, page down lives, click follow spam. I these used to take me. Oh, no wonder. No wonder. Okay. Delay. Click follow spam. Um, I was wondering why this wasn't working correctly. And oh, okay. Just one moment. Recent. Click follow spam 3. Um, I've just got so many things going on with these bots that sometimes I make a mistake on them, or I just have to make an adjustment. Probably is more accurate. Click follow spam 3. Okay, and just one moment, and we will try this again. Big Twitch. Click follow spam 3. Click creator. Okay. Click. Okay. In answer to your question though, at least these I haven't defragged or anything like that. But on my other computer that no longer works, or it basically just it was an excellent computer. It just got old. That one I would have to do like every 3 months or so because it would just get filled up with cache. Like its cache was just fucked. And I don't. I really think it's a problem with how Windows is saving data. And I've read this in so many different people who have said this that basically it will just save cache just like in an infinite loop, and then the computer will become basically unusable until you really do some deep dives in it and clear it out, and then it works fine. But then it will continue to like develop cache, and it's called like a runaway cache issue. But it isn't just specific to me. It's specific to like Windows 10. Um, on one of my computers, it's a newer computer. It's got Windows 11, but it's slow. I wouldn't have bought it if I had the chance to buy it again. I wouldn't have. I bought it on Amazon, and I bought it on Amazon, and it didn't have any reviews on it. And I was like, well, I'll just try it. It's cheap. It's a gaming laptop. It's really big. It's this one right here, and it just turned out to be e-waste. I mean, it works, but it's just it's slow, and I will never do that again. But it's whatever. It wasn't very. It was cheap, so okay. Let's try this again. Let's see if this bitch works. Okay, it's doing the thing. All right, it's going to the live. Oh, oh, it just didn't made a mistake. That's excellent to see. Excellent to see that I saw that. I love when I catch it not doing what it's supposed to do because that like I can fix it. Okay. Wow, it did it right on the first one. Click follow spam lives. Oh, I see why. Um, the page became unresponsive. So I'm running into this issue where the page becomes unresponsive to me. I think it's because perhaps, I don't know, I'm loading so much shit at once. Um, it really makes me contemplate just creating like a kick bot or a clip bot, I should say. But it's like I'm already on the person's page. I already have to wait for the shit to load. So why not follow them and why not spam them at least once? I feel like that's the way to go because then their whole audience sees me and they're like, "Oh, this fucker again! I saw him in this other person's thing." And so it's a multifaceted approach. If I just do clips, truthfully, I don't look at people's clips, especially on Twitch. They're really hard to find, and but I do see their chat, and so that's like it's a much easier way for me to perhaps spam someone. Okay, let's try this bitch again. So I was wondering why it wasn't working. I think it could have just been because of um the page is unresponsive. And I can fix that. I've got a lot of extensions going. Okay, so we'll see if it works. I kind of hope that it doesn't. I hope it works, of course, but if it doesn't, I'm watching it here. Okay, live, open new tab, cool, at the top. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it did not do what I needed it to do. Okay. Oh, I know why. I know why. This is an easy fix. Okay, mouse here, instead of being 1200, it needs to be 500. Okay, this is gonna fix it. You know when we play golf and um it's not exactly like this, but you know those levels that are like plinko, like with the black shit. Okay, so like yeah, so everything's pointing downwardly and it can bounce off the little merry-go-rounds and um sometimes it goes in the black shit, sometimes it goes in the hole, and sometimes it goes in like a neutral spot. You know what I'm referencing? Okay. Like well, it's a better description of this is do you remember the game Mousetrap? Okay, it's like Mousetrap, where you have to set up everything perfectly or it doesn't work. And I mean, you have enough experience with this, you know, it's like everything's got to be perfect on it. But when it is, it works like a motherfucker. Okay, what's going on here? Why isn't this working the way I need it to? Oh, wait, I know why. I save. Okay, here we go. Now it should work. If it doesn't, then we'll just have to fix it. You can tell, I mean, I can tell in my own self, I get joy out of this shit working, but I also kind of like to program them. It's like a game to me, and just figuring out the best way for it to work. All right, it's gonna click this, open a new tab. It clicks on the Twitch thing. This is now this is a weird thing that Twitch does. I mean, and I don't know if Kick does it as much, but they have like Asian text. So this looks like could be Japanese, and so it's really hard for me to. Pardon me. This you said it's something that the user's using. Exactly. But what I mean to say is I can't find them when I search for them. Like I don't have a Japanese uh, keyboard that I'm using. It works now. It works really, really well. Okay. So like basically if I want to find this guy, I can find them because it does put their English name in parentheses, but it's just an added level of difficulty to find them, which is fine. I mean, I don't expect them to use English characters. Okay, but it's just sometimes I'll be looking for a guy and it'll just be in Chinese or Japanese or something. I won't know how to search for them. All right, so this is a person. It's blocking the ads, and it is going to follow them. And I have to let it load for a little bit. There we go. Follow. It's going to spam this motherfucker. And now create a clip on him. There we go. And what'll be really exciting for me is once these clips start to accumulate, that's when I start getting known. All right, and then clip time. That might tag it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very good idea. I was just thinking, so I say join Rabbi's Discord and then I put the Discord link. If I just change it to join Rabbi and then put the Discord link, like basically the word Discord will give me a few characters that I might need. Um, okay, so this bitch is going. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Is click follow spam if image if image. Okay, this is the one I want. If image test it. False. Okay, interesting. Capture. Cancel. If image paste. Capture. Okay. File saved. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna change. It'll just take me a second to change that text. And let's see here. Click creator. Let's see here. Control X or whatever. Well, this is awkward. Refresh the stream. Try this again. Interesting. So last night we had my streak ended at 8 games, but we would have much rather had you there. Zoot is the person who beat me. Well, he didn't beat me 1-on-1. It was Riser and Zoot. But here we were playing. So Zoot comes in and like I would just tell Zoot right now I did not want to play. I wanted to work on these fucking bots. And but you know I'll play. I enjoy it. So we go to play and um let's see. We go to play and and the first words out of his mouth are diaper sniper. And I'm just like, dude, I'm telling you right now that that's not cool. And Zoot's like, I don't want to talk with this guy. So Zoot doesn't know him. He's like, I don't want to talk with this guy. Like, all he does is talk about sex and show me your cock and playing like Marvin Gaye music. And it's like, dude, I asked much nice. I said, ask much. I like you. I think you're a funny guy, and when we talk about normal things, I think you're very intelligent. He is very intelligent. He was valedictorian of his high school. I mean, he's a sharp individual. But when you get into sexual discussions with minors, I don't think that's cool. And I'm just letting you know right now that I don't want you to do that. And Zoot's like, I'm gonna just mute these guys. There were other people who came in from that server. I mean, and Zoot's like, I'm just gonna mute these guys. They're annoying. And I'm like, no, I know. And I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I don't necessarily want to kick Ass Munch and his friends out, but really, they're just like, this is a synopsis of what they said. Show me your dick. Uh, like all this just stupid shit. And um, so even Riser was muting them, and I'm like, look, I'm telling you right now, if you continue to like leave yourself off mic and just I hear just moaning in the background or playing these kind of music, I don't want that. That's we're playing a game here, guys. And and I got to the point where as much kept doing it, and I was like, dude. So I kicked him for a week, and I didn't want to do that. I like him, and I told him like straight up, very nicely, hey, do not do this. And I mean, you're making the other people in here feel awkward. It's not the kind of discussion that I want to have. If you want to talk about anything but sex, I'm fine with that. But what happens to you is, and I think I don't know, he's just obsessed with it. And that's fine if that's your thing. But you start to talk about children, and I don't think that's cool. And, and I don't think it's funny. And then, I explained to him in as nice a way as I could and gave him enough warning. So, um, once we booted them, then he started coming back with alternate accounts. Now, if this happened to me with anybody I know, I would say, "Look, Rabbi, I took it too far. Don't ban my account or don't kick me out. Like, I just know that like I'll be good, you know." But it wasn't like that. It would just be like, "Oh, Rabbi, Rabbi, Rabbi," and it's like, dog, this is immature. Like even that's what Zoot kept saying. You guys are just being so immature. We're just literally trying to play a game right now, and you just are moaning and doing all these other things. No, it's not. And I had it with him recently, like within the last 4 days or so, because he came in here and he would be like, um, he was using this phrase diaper sniper. And I'm like, what is, I didn't even say that. He would just say it. And he said, Rabbi, do you know what a diaper sniper is? And I'm like, no, I don't know what that is. And he's like, it's a pedophile. Exactly. Zoot's here. He's a Zoot. Zoot, can right. And as I said, if this happened to me, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I consider him my friend, meaning like you guys, but meaning like I've known him on different platforms and I've gotten to get to know him a little bit better. But it's something that's always annoyed me about him. And when we talk about real stuff, he's very intelligent. But it always gets back to, oh, Rabbi, I want to suck your dick. Oh, Rabbi, show me your dick. And it's just like, dude, that is not enjoyable. Exactly. And the alt accounts that he used were Rabbi, um, Cockchild, and like shit like that. And it's just like, okay, now you want to mock me. I mean, that's fine if you want to do that. That's I can see why you think it's funny. But if you're my friend, the first thing once I kick you, because you know that I have a lot of, I give people a long leash, is, hey, I apologize. I was out of hand, or will you please let me back in with my other account? I didn't mean it. But instead, you want to just do the same shit and be quiet in here, and then when we're playing the game and just be like, show me your cock and all this other shit, it's just like, no, dog, that's, there's no more of that. And, and I that's why I only banned him for a week. I just kicked him for a week. I hope he recognizes that I nothing personal, but I don't like, especially when I've told you the kind of conversations that I want to have, and you literally go to one that is just, I feel I want to protect children. I don't want to hurt children, and same with everybody I know. And if you think it's funny, I don't think that kind of stuff is funny. And when I've warned you about it, and then that's how you want to come in with your entrance, it's like, no, we've got other things to do and better things. Zoo, what's good in your neck of the woods? Ready to get your ass kicked? Okay. The best way to do that, I would tell you, is on YouTube they have videos of how to learn the California accent. But there are different parts of California that have accents. Really, there are different parts of Los Angeles that have different accents. So you have Valley Girl accent, you have Surfer Dude accent, and you can even get into like California Asian accents. Um, but the best way to do that is to go on YouTube and listen to the different accents that are specifically in Los Angeles. Well, you know what? That yeah, but we don't necessarily have too much of an accent in comparison to stress there, and that's very similar to the Nevada accent that he's saying. It's really almost southern. There are some words as well that are giveaways. People from California don't call it Cali. Uh, people from people don't like people use the word like a lot. They use the word so a lot. I would tell you a good and keep in mind if you came here and spoke to people, they would love your accent. They would think it's like one of the most endearing things about you. So it's not as if you would want to use this accent when you're here, but if you just go to YouTube, speak like a Californian. Okay. All right. So then, literally, just type into YouTube, speak like a Californian, and watch every video that they have, and then practice it. The Californians, but yeah, it's very similar to a lot of different discussions that people will have, and also what like how people describe things, like just the roads. Very well. I'll be right back.
No, close to Melbourne. I'm just Australian. Yeah. You definitely. Yeah. Where's Herc? Wait, Hercules. That's an animated film. No, it was filmed in New Zealand. Yeah, that's she's from Neighbours. I auditioned for Neighbours, but I didn't get the role. Yeah, I auditioned for Neighbours.
You want to play?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, just give me.
Money. Crazy. I can be up so much and then look at my bank account and it's like, I really need to deposit money. Don't. Are we playing?
Yeah, just one moment. Zoot, you're young enough that you're gonna have some investment in crypto that's just gonna be like, I don't know, you'll buy like 50,000 coins of just some shit coin and it's gonna take off for you and it's gonna make your bag for the rest of your life. All right, Caspian C, you in? Excellent. Zoot, I think it's Dogecoin. It's gonna be huge. That's your coin. Oh no, yours was kangaroo coin. Oh, dude. Right.
Okay, there's a movie called Rabbit Fruit Fancy. Yeah, it's about the silent generation.
What's that? Like, I haven't seen many Australian movies, but I have seen Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. You know that movie? It's like a. No, I understand. I had to watch it for a class. I had to watch it for a class. No, I know it isn't, but I had to watch it for a class, and it was like a gay cultural icon. Mad Max. There you go. It was nominated for an Oscar. Oh, what a fucking terrible miss. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying, Caspian Sea. But what are you talking about, Zoot, that Mel Gibson isn't Australian? No, nobody thinks of that. They all think of the Sydney Opera House.
Japan. Sydney's good, but
Wow, Zoot. Did you ever play Grand Theft Auto, Vice City? You didn't? Okay. Well, that's like South Beach. I'm trying to think. I guess Long Beach is pretty famous too, but it's not really the same. Caspian Sea's gonna do everything he can to get Zoot to tie me. Oh shit. Zoot, big shot here for the win. No surprise, it's a lot of pink, baby. Caspian Sea's gonna shove his ball through. Oh, no way. Great shot. Yo, big dog. How do you like that shot, Zoot? Zoot for the win. Zoot for the win. Zoot for the win. Slow, 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 slow. Caspian Sea can bump him in though. Caspian Sea's going for the win himself. He's gonna hit the tree. No, he's not. That's the shot. That's okay. I definitely am now. Fucking iPad. Make it. That looks good. It looked good. Oh no. No. Not good at all. You're too far to the left. I wasn't. Stop. Oh shit. Wow. Easy water bump for Caspian Sea. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Bravo. Bravo. Absolutely. You've got the lead. Fuck. And then it's just a bunch of misses in a row from Zoot. Oh, look at Zoot. Shit. I have to make this shot. And I don't. Caspian Sea takes the lead. I am so bad at this hole. I am so bad at this hole. I hate this hole too. It sucks going first on this one. Wow, just about perfect. Yes, sir. He's not going to water bump me. You're not going to water bump me. Now, Caspian Sea might water bump me.
Rabbi Yost. Yes.
Is it a water bump? No. Caspian Sea? No, I'm going to straight up win. There you go. Rabbi won. Caspian Sea went from doing really well to not in one hole. Wow. Grade my shot, dude. Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe if the hole is like right there. Yeah, 100%. Thank you. Boy, did I get fortunate. Oh, I fucked myself. I fucked myself so badly. I'm guaranteed to win. At least a tie for the win. I'm pretty good at this hole. Unless you block my shot. Hit my ball. Oh, that's the shot. That's the shot. That's a 10 out of 10 from there. There, absolutely. No, if I would have gone in, it would have been. Bank it off the trees. That's the only real 10 out of 10 opportunity. This tree is kind of in my way. Oh, ooh. Yep. Cas- Caspian Sea. Prom night. All Caspian Sea. Prom night. All lip, no hole. Lip, no hole. Yep. There you go. There you go. You both got a point. Okay. Interesting. Yep. Or a terrible water bump. I got that little wood piece that's going to protect a water bump. I got that little wood piece that's going to protect me. Yeah, it should have. Oh, What's that big? Mini Golf the musical. Oh, that was terrible. I'm kind of fucked here. Get there. Oh wow, I was not expecting that to go in. Easy water bump. It's an easy water bump. Easy water bump. Oh, he water bumped him. Oh, maybe. He did. Caspian Sea without me even really paying attention. Let me do a check and see. Zoot, I'm gonna go viral from um I built a robot that automatically spams people on um Twitch, not Kick. And it creates clips of them and all kinds of other things. So you should know that that's pretty bitchin'. I'm going viral because of it. Perhaps. We'll see. Um, really well, I think. So I just changed it to just spam popular people. And normally just a brand new account can't come in and spam somebody, but that's fine. It'll get on their it'll get on their clips and I'll start taking over their clips slowly but surely. And once that happens, basically game over because it Kick does not get rid of old clips, so they'll be on there for years. And I just say to myself, it may not be a day, it may not be a week, but maybe a month or two, and somebody's gonna fucking take notice.
Which was fairly tumultuous place. Um, revolution, and over the bottom result and all the military go on during the war to make its greatest achievement, the Armenian genocide, the great genocidal military regime, would lead the country in disaster for the modern Turkey emerges, yada yada yada. And by the way, there's a tiny tangent there. They refer to intelligence agents being successful here in the Young Turks, also very successful for doing the genocide. They've achieved the greatest impact and impact on the scale of good people. And so, one of the things that often revolutionary situation, revolution things better. We're going to take a bad old regime. Sultan was bad. It's certainly second. The second was not a wasn't called the Red Sultan color. And the idea is that it was going to prove an empire was a multinational empire. They were going to equalize and bring in the different groups, and none of that happened. It became worse. Same way that you could argue the Russian Revolution was to get rid of the bad, old, incompetent regime and bring in a great shining future, more authoritarian. The crimes of the Imperial Russian regime paled in the same way as it also paled. But it wasn't. But sort of German point because it's out of the period. Young Turk Revolution. These in the farm. Never so they are punctuating break up and then you pop. So things not ever. It's Macedonia with brown road or water military. Either one way or another, as a central street. He also apparently got a lot of the money. He's connected to various dark, tumultuous times with connections. Sometimes now, in the course of the First World War, he returned to Germany. And he, by opportunity, or theory, that Dusseldorf was working somewhere. Nothing pops up in the movie. Why did he get out of the fire? Time. Maybe someone. But maybe someone. If he doesn't have money, he comes in and he can basically small sort of a boat. other area called the German Order, or the Germanic Order, which is entered in. But for some reason, he doesn't want his group to be connected by name with the Germanic Order. So, he truly indicates a reference to a mythical Arctic homeland of the Aryan race. Kind of like land. So I mentioned the Arios. Now, they're a kind of racist, Germanic offshoot of and one of the ways so the Gnostic is very popular and widely modeled. Kind of a Russian woman named him psychic handling master. Basic story there, they're all masters. May or may not have listed. Inside the land, float among them on a cloud, and they guide spiritual evolution. Bonsky is a Western comparison and very, very West village. There's an attraction as well. It's different. So, a hot nevertheless, still mental doctor, widely qualified. So, an idea is I so it anything out. He talked about version of total top everyone and the value. But in the early 20th century, there were fashionable, not terribly popular, the idea that Germany is up. Part of it trying to find German word because the German Empire, German prior to that, as they described a large area where a lot of people wore leather shorts and or something like that, and similar German dialects were nominal, but they might be Russian, Bavarian. Although they can also was the German identity. Very similar happened in the same period. I mean, they weren't Italian. They were Romans, Sicilians, Umbrians, spoke in dialects never fire and really thinking. So you have to create this artificial thing. There's now a Germany, an emperor, so we're all going to be German. No? Exactly what is it? Much of it is artificial creation. You have to try to put some sort of standard dialect. That is often dialect that people actually will be told in overhead programs. This is kind of new. People are trying to figure out what on earth they were, and for something common identity. And that like Wagnerian opera. Richard Wagner wanted to create a German music back and cobbled them together and standing on isn't that. And Germany. So Morrisville had the idea that well, Germany was creative because Germans were very special people. They must have some sort of destiny. And then out of this, the direction they well, we're all part of some master with high, great nation past. So let's go. They basically try to attach curiosity, Aryanized curiosity was take the idea that spiritual evolution and led to the most advanced form for the Aryans, the most advanced to them were the Germans. And this attracted, like, again, this was not a mass movement, very much a fringe movement. We weren't aware of it, we weren't particularly interested, but it had an appeal to those who already had a kind of very humor. And this is where things like the amount of German order, there are other, only one of many. And what it was that society as a branch was supposed to do was to study this, study people would get together, they talk about things, probably stuff up, and all sort of work around this German area most bad. And the myth fact war was Germany was fighting in it for its so my suspicion is that in terms of behind them, fall back to Germany, either for the Prussian police or for some aspect of German security to try to mobilize cultism or esotericism war effort. Again, this is 1918, the war count on way too long. In a few months, Germany will collapse. It will collapse psychologically. Almost like out the war effort was kind of propaganda, a narrative strength will of German people. You have to try to look at aspects. Full aspects very powerful. Full national. Maybe that's one of the kind of mystical national stuff that can be exploited. Because at this point, you're kind of grasping across. This is the whole period of martial forces. Launch appears in the front, peace offensive, which initially failed and collapsed around Germany. Recognition that national and one of the other things kind of raised it nearby a Russian Revolution, which is now brought the idea for another revolutionary march. Remind ourselves this is where Marxism comes from, not Russia, Germany, where was the largest party. Marx probably expected in Germany. Yes, so that's one of the probably popular industrial workers in Germany. 40% of the population. If any place was like made for Marxism, like caught on they said, and it, local belief started by the Russians That was so. The Jewish Society. One of the things you society was particularly called sort of anti-Marxist or anti-Bolshevik agitation. They saw the counter to counter Marxism. Sort of tried to put that apart and say uh, the nationalist movement, called part of the picture, a cult component, like so I just take that, Marx, that term, that nationalist. Marxism organized by class, categorized by class. Either part of the proletariat, part of the proletariat, or it's done. So like weapons investment history, only workers. And that was what was a national drive them crazy. Their ideas are trying to create a German, trying to create a common entity. Marx dividing Germans against each other by class, workers, proletariat, we're all trying to fight war together. So that was why Marx formed particularly formed Bolshevik patriotic. Of course, post-war as a whole, the idea parroting Lenin, war was imperial war. They only imperialist war through all of the crises created class. Think of the very different version. The Bolshevik version, well, the Marxist version of a class society in which we're going to have people, Germans, whereas this was kind of national, both for society. Germans were all part of a single racial family. That's what was important. That the different ways of trying to influence comes down to a matter of so in a sense, I think that both of them from the society was trying to this idea of mystical nationalism as a people rallying point for some part of the population, so forced people fighting. War is lost, though, by Kaiser abdicating. And essentially, things become very, very close following the Russian model. And even the Russian version of Bolshevik, which is the artist, try and fail to power, which he did essentially end. And that then, aftermath of the society, sort of and out of very close army. Here's one of the things. Get into 1990, it's a army. One thing the German army is absolutely preserve power, and they're perfectly willing to dump the Kaiser. Where did this May? In November of 1918, Kaiser's abdication, proclamation of the Republic, that this guy declare it. And the Abrams Brunner Pact. Brunner is staff at this point, Abrams behavior that supports the army. Mission for the general staff may, that of course, will eventually was the army doing different kinds of things that talked about with the kind of thing, kind of trying to control the direction of German intelligence. There are lots of things that are going on. Germany has a military intelligence high-level protection. Not just plain military intelligence. They're trying to collect military information more about the weaponry and plans and operational during the war. German war. And that's the one which is much more involved in like subsidizing Russia, which is one of the things the Germans sign on. Version here in 1915, there is a Russian revolutionary who's much of his life in Germany, by the name of and essentially in Constantinople. So Harvest, Alexander Peltan, look, there's a lot of revolutionaries in Russia, a lot of war will increase the contradictions in Russian society, and if you give me a lot of mark, I can finance revolutionary activity, and through subversion, I can take Russia out of the war. Or that sounds great. We'll need money in order to notice what they're doing. German general staff, a very conservative organization, not a much revolutionary, are going to finance revolution countries. They're going to finance revolutionary conversion, take Russia out of the war, which basically, but they'll pay now. Germany helped
Yo, big dog. How are you? Excellent. Well, are you going to do some space trucking? All right. All right. Let's see you play COD. Word dog, show it to me. We were getting there. I created a robot that automatically spams Twitch for me, and it also creates clips and follows people automatically. It's pretty bitchin', man. Word dog.
Is that what he's basically reaching out? Ah, don't get banned.
I get banned for it all the time. I get banned for it all the time, but my bot creates no accounts and then just does it again.
Oh yeah,
They don't have that, or if they do, I haven't run into it because they IP ban you, but they don't device ban you, apparently.
that's quite good though.
Oh,
If they could, then it'd be a bit full.
something else.
Oh, I got my incense burning.
How's that going?
Happy. Quite calm.
Excellent.
See, people don't like incense because it smells like Indian culture, like racist people say that, and I'm like, incense is not just Indian; it's quite a lot of culture. I'd rather breathe in incense than breathe in perfume. At least I know the shit's natural.
Oh, what flavor is it?
Yes, a Naga Champman. Naga Champman. It's one of the most popular flavors going. Then I've got sandalwood,
What's Naga
sage,
chocolate smell like?
uh, Arabian oud.
All right. Shit.
Oh, that went straight under. Yeah. Oh, I got come. Aha. I live both fatty. I live both fatty. Fatty reggae. Oh, fuck off. And the trophy system down. That should have been fucking stopping the grenades, not letting them. open satellites. Our gold and one of the Workers' Party are political, but what is inspired by a party that will bring workers away from bullshit, more patriotic, and I describe it as not a communist organism, counter creates something which is ultimately what the party will be national. Notice that term, socialism. And that is counter-communist. By the way, people don't know, National Socialist Workers' Party is also a party. How did it happen from those that the company interplayed? A guy named Army, yes. How did he come into this? Because remember, so the Army was propaganda of the German Party and decided to do their work and propaganda. They supply them. And Army trained, then classes, public speaking and propaganda. That fellow, Corporal Adolf Hitler. Adolf. Well, been in the Army during the war, a regular job that he never had. Didn't like this. He often gets the view at the end of the war, he joined other German soldiers. Oh, no, he stays in the Army. He's in the Army since 1921. He's on the Army payroll. The very time in which he helped this up. What appears to have this organized the field society that didn't have that had tried to. There's actually a brief period of time communists actually take over Munich. Bavarian Soviet Republic last very long. The army and volunteers down. While that's going on, by the way, Hitler's actually sitting in barracks in Munich wearing a red armband because he's technically part of the soldiers who got over to the Bavarian Soviet Republic. Had flexible interests. Okay? So order is restored. The army comes and decide that one of the have lecture soldiers on patriotic topics. And so there is a captain by the name of Karl Meyer. He later describes him as a free dog looking at Hitler's an actor speaking. Told you people that Meyer decided and did for further training. Yes, they bring him in, came on, and he's an army propaganda. And he got this little outfit called the German Workers' Party. And essentially what happened is that Hitler shows up, he's there. The topic of the first how and why capitalism should be applied, which is not what you might well expect. And remember, trying to ask itself counter bullshit. So it's not saying that capitalism is great. Capitalism, well, we agree on that. We just nationalist point of view, brain national. Hitler's essentially by the army. They're trying to small party and to use it for the army's patriotic propaganda campaign. Oh, even the name change, National German Workers' Party. I mean, really, what sounds like that? Interesting thing. From where did it come to? Like the way they try to formulate counter Marxism by saying the problem with capitalism, the problem with Marxism, that really male capital and male. Where did that ideology? Where does it start with? Turn with I really because it actually as a word. I'm not sure there's ever hated all. It's hard to imagine. But that's technically what that would be. But face it, most Semites are Arab. So Semite Arab. That's the origin of the term is invented by guess what? 1970. By the German Elmar is part itself and tries to better term state. Because that's just inelegant, doesn't it? What do you want to call yourself? Educator or anti-Semite? Anti-Semitism, got that part of it. As a scientific important. It's all part of the 19th century obsession trying to bring science. So we're going to get rid of Judaism. We're going to turn it into. We're only going to be talking about now. The invention of a Jew hater guys the fact that it's partly Jewish by inventing the term anti-Semitic worked. Everybody has bought it. So I don't know. Maybe Jew somewhere from it. Actually, we're talking. It would terms of more direct Jew. Well, the question is, what exactly? A lot of guys go back far to the 19th century. If Jews were hated, they were hated Christian Europe. They're hated more Christian, and they if it is my party, that they economic tended to shuttle these ghettos elsewhere, and they were involved in banking, sort of remain segregated. That changes when you get to the 19th century and was called Jewish emancipation. And that means about 1800 and 1850, European countries dropped various restrictions. They were assimilated into society. So ideally, stopped being German Jew and Jewish. Very different important concept. And what that doesn't people profession, business world, all sorts of Jews that and largely in the realm in with it experience and they move into those various professions quite and that's what then creates because because in some way that is seen as part of changes. And there are a lot of things going on. Part of it is wrench and economic industrialism. But one of the things to keep in mind is that in the process of industrialization today, whole classes of economic cracks. So factories came along and began machines. All the crafts people who had made them previously are now unemployed. Go to wage factors. So there are winners and what we saw in Germany and elsewhere is that long recession, bureaucrats coming fairness. Some way, rise through were connected to all the other bad things. Now, the world has changed and to prosperate while I am not. And that was Germany and Turkey, highly visible, very visible bank, even medical. A lot of people would come in contact with bankers, lawyers, and doctors. They were not the majority. Vastly represented Germany, especially. So, in that sense, Germany and not just identified the bad workplace. And we also found that Jews happening. One of the 1919, the aftermath of one area, there are a lot of Jews wanted they and for Russia when this represented period are all right at. So was more of the revolutionary left around English. Many of them have to be minority, have to be first prominent, visible, which they were. So this provided, in the case of the propaganda of the German army, this type of stuff they could put all the anti-capital credit. The army were going to overthrow capital. The capital of it, talk shit about it. We don't really care. The way to then find product wasn't fine. He gave a lecture on calls of the elder, why they consider commercial work of ever, perhaps. Right. Well, calls of troublesome, destructive works of literature ever emerged. And yet, they here. You get a whole variety of stories about where it came from. So the one story that is often that it was work of the Russian secret police, in particular, all crafted in 1904 and 1905. in Paris, in the administration, uh, Fyodor Rothschild, chief of the Front at the time, was the man behind it. Another fellow by the name of Matvei Golovinsky was the director of it. But they had this document written by a French political writer from some decades back called Dialogue in Hell between Machiavelli, which they were then adapting. Usually it's argued that they plagiarized it. None of that is. I mean, the first part about it is that the time this supposedly took place, Rothschild, he wasn't working for the Front, he'd been fired in Paris, and the whole situation, right, had taken place, weren't there. Story. It provides a kind of explanation for it. So, the protocols emerge. You always have to go back. One of the things that I have found always research, go back, find the first place this is mentioned, or the first version, first iteration. Where does it start? So you go back to St. Petersburg, Russia, around 1903. There is a small right-wing anti-Semitic newspaper published there called Samya, Banner. And it published in serial form a work credit with the original author. And this is the first version of the protocol building. What actually surprised me is Judeo-Masonic plot to rule the world. This is always combined together. The earlier version is far more mentioned of Freemasons than there are Jews. And it's publisher of Zamya is connected to a thing called the Russian people and ostensibly defend the empire with a Jewish subversion, make a full argument of revolutionary. It's not a mainstream newspaper. It's not a mainstream population. Very few people bought. This is where it appears. Now, keep in mind, that's 2 or 3 years before he said it was in Britain. Or the other version, which is crazy priest by the name of Sergei Nilsson, or actually intended as an appendix to his in 1905. Now, it was around before that. It was created, drafted in Paris in 1905. It was serialized in the pure right-wing Russian newspaper. And by the way, we should say that our protocol would vary. That are, I guess, like those above cabal and we are planning together a world domination. It's like meeting notes, right? Protocol, what's short? Person short basically notes. Well, it's not such meeting because what you've got here, it's not notes. No one takes it. What you've got is like the exposition on all of this. Well, all of them are going to do this. And a plan for world domination. I suggest you don't write it down. So that note is again it's narrative or story that you told. It bears no resemblance to dialogue in hell with Machiavelli and Montague. What it is, this thing, it's not people. There's an Italian writer by the name of Cesare Nicalis, wrote a book translated into non-existent manuscript it is, it takes different versions, starting with the 1993 version of the was, tries to cross it what he thinks the original might have been. The other thing he fascinating is this whole sort of initial text, and in bold type paragraphs, more often sentences or phrases that appear to be identical. Yeah, about it. There's no particular rhyme or reason. You don't plagiarize it. It's here's it there, which has led to a peculiar theory of mine. Of course, I will have to expound on. But I think that the original author calls Saint Jolie. I think when someone says a book which he wrote never published, and just that was one of the kind of material. Because I've written things and then taken what I've written and then repackaged that something else. And the same sort of thing comes up. Why was he was we're talking about Andrew's career basically 1870s. I'm not even sure but he wasn't people looking for him. I love that you're a scholar of kind of they just come from nowhere. And there's Prada there. Which it also says to the original Russian. But my hunch is that the Dawson French. First of all, they're constantly harping on Freemasons. Clearly the big idea there. You go back to France, well, Dreyfus scandal. We got that, all right. Got a trial being greater. All right. That was process. Bring in the whole element well, Dreyfus case before. Earlier had the Panama scandal, Panama Paris collapse. In the future player network, push finance. Then you got the Axel Hood, work of this guy, real name was Paget, kind of a French German, started out writing porn. So he wrote things like Sex Lives, the Erotic Bible, and various things like that. Catholic, wrote to the Catholic Church, bad stuff about the and apparently became a Freemason for a while, and then supposedly recanted his way back to the church, and under the name of Axel, wrote a whole series of articles, basically arguing there with Freemasons, devil worshippers, going back. There is a thing called the devil in the 19th century. And this became a bestseller in France. But France is obsessed with both spirits. And a Freemason, equal Jewish pioneers, right? This, over all of this, to figure out how Freemasons together, France is the place where this happened. Now, that's shows eventually, 1897, critics argue that he's making this stuff up. The demand that he present Diana Dawn, the satanic high priestess, no, we're going to have a press conference here and say all of this stuff. And she returns to the church and possibly the nun. People show up, figures of the church of Diana Dawn, and the Memphis. All a hoax. I made it up. We're all a bunch of idiots. You remember the special, but gullible morons are. That's it. He confesses to this day, however, you find people insist that it's actually true because they desperately want it to. But this is, I think, the news that this comes out of. This whole kind of unhealthy mix. So France, the only place that in a decade preceding something like this was caught. So it's kind of a sense of unknown there. I still know guys that the Polish whole dialogue and then was for a political ally, adult. So adult from you got the story. Well, he was kind of a radical politician, opponent of Napoleon III. Oh, and he was, in fact, at one point, I think he was actually head both of Scottish rights in France and really, really short France. Oh, very prominent. Someone else, Jolie, everyone. The guy whose life largely full threat this fight. So he is angry at you, and exactly the type of thing that he might write in his about it. Probably obscurity. Fun heritage most of Europe. And fun and worked for France for the Russian France. So one of the things that happened by this time, France, Russia, allies, Russia were using money to subsidize French newspapers that were championing the alliance. Russia just the right kind of. There's this whole connection. Russian big world, all and beyond, and you know, 2 years down the thing stuff. That's where I think origin. Why do you grab And even after it was shown to be not actually what it's well, it doesn't come, it never is why it's and it keeps getting like 18 or 19 different protocol out or another one. Time to more and more and the whole thing as an not entirely sonic was it for well, I know it doesn't become a big deal really after because they're all in Russian. Face it, that's why we Russian, not what else. An alphabet. So there's no outside Russian. Then 1990, you get all these different words. A German, a French edition, everybody. Not until that this asked the show. I think that's taken before. Now, why was there a war? And this disastrous world was turned up past the nation. I don't know. What are the planet, planet motion? This could possibly explain the reason protocols for the light thought then and what they still are anyway. Reason the technical stuff was told a story that people wanted to. So in France in the 18th, there was widespread suspicion of Freemasonry. A somewhat sinister organization, and there was also generalized Jews planning to all of combine things together. So Axel, it's the hope. There was a target accurate describes sustainable. In fact, I've heard protocol. I don't even buy this. You can plagiarize. To me, protocols are a prime example of what I call turd on a. Now, these things probably that I've got. But what is it on a well, it's it is a turd. And there's plates sitting in and there's turd on it. Now the first thing you're gonna where did it come from? Why would someone put on a plate? There are all these plates. That's what it's there. I don't know where it turd on a plate. There. That was a turd on a plate. You take a picture of that in modern day, becomes viral, becomes a joke on all social media, and now it's viewed by tens of millions of people or whatever. It becomes popular. So wherever the turd came from, it captivated imagination. Yeah, it did speak to something. Provide an extra. Just uh, is it an accident of history? Why was it Jews? Is it what divine church was? and then have a reason that was selected at that point. Go all the way back. Explain them. So one of the first occasions I that are Puritan asked back and a Greco-Egyptian around, I think, and even Anita, three dynasty built towards the whole story, which starts to deliberate various ways back to bring their blood. Also, Egyptian version X out of Egypt is quite different than the version. Um, works all over out. He wrote Robbie shelter jobs and then like oh way. He didn't even glad to see different. But it essentially don't like entry with other people, religion, and alcohol. Run across people should be gods. They all our gods that are different. Everything sort of you end up with that kind of costume. And that was probably also by some rebellion that had taken place. Yeah, during the Roman period, not only had rebellion and a couple of uprisings, very massive together. A amount of periodic bad blood, hell and Roman too. And Romans also seem to be a place inhabited by stubborn, obnoxious, not well liked. That's just, and the reasons for it complicated. When you say it's going back to frequent experience difficulty, and part of that because it's asked, okay, everybody out of the area, areas like and go widely. That is wasn't church by so one of the courses time, second time. Time, how we will convert holding until it's not 3 days, and then Christianity only I hesitate more than do now. People that have to go. Thanks, thanks for the Bible. I can remember periodically much the Old and the history of Europe, all the rest of the Hebrews, all the Hebrews, they didn't get them or something. Right. And I need nothing very much for an article. Because there's Bible started by the carried on in various forms and more itself and arrived at revolution and then how capitalism modern and very much creation on a road of industrial revolution. Largely prior to that, rabbis get a protection using we can live our life as we are unmolested. Whereas with fear, identity, goes God, like German put it together. If it's as old same way, I would have diverse. Any continuity, which I that never said, and boy, and the hand is truth, and oftentimes good out about the idea that there's a cloud they are in this case, especially all compound life for most also that's about they would get to the other kind of way. Divided up with constructs like constructive viral that always well, kind of be talking about white black where they're in a different apparently all share something. Well, the other thing to find is that press will argue, oh, this is okay. Like Nazis, okay, they're all right. They're always be constantly questioned. They actually met and actually they seemed to be fairly normal. Well, they were okay. What it was, they weren't actual people for the most part. This kind of pollywog vision. Okay, I don't know. What to tell you about here? 75 years. One, I don't actually was. When I was 17, I thought I had taken on you most life, which is until there's not. And that moment, which unpredictable. You know, series of lectures on murder. One of crime, crime, family. That combines a lot of the other, a lot of the these crimes. Can you just tell the story at a high level understanding? When you begin with Charles, Charles Manson, very, very criminal petty, in and out of prison, forms early age, not really violent crime. He didn't like cars, write back checks, unsuccessful. So around 1907, out of lockup, California, by car, convictions, also signed, not that he name it, and out of itself, and like correction. And here again, I'm going to say something. Terrible. Okay. And then average crazy genocidal the first thing it kind of gets out of LA County, and he's supposed to parole job. Not supposed to be jurisdiction. He gets straight to the Bay Area. Violates right off the bat. 2 weeks later, he hears the office in the Bay Area. Arrested and sent back to Carolina. Instead, they just assigned him a parole. I don't know. He gets assigned a parole officer, Michael Smith. Michael Smith is initially a number of parolees. After a while, once he becomes Manson, he only has one parolee, Charles Manson, which is odd. You also find out that Michael Smith, in addition to the parole officer, is a graduate student at the University of California, studying group dynamics, especially the influence of drugs on gangs. He's also connected to the Ashbury Free Clinic, which plays Ashbury has lots of drugs, lots of food. So, Charlie Manson never gets a regular job. He's around a young girl, ex-con, criminal activity, repeatedly arrested. Nothing ever sticks. A couple of years. Who gets a get out of jail free informant? So here is what, again, speculation, but Manson at some point after he got out of prison, agreement, recruiting confidentially. That's the question. So, probably not from the local department. My best is probably the local Bureau of Narcotics. Federal parole office, graduate student drugs, makes eventually the permission to go back to LA, and what he's part of. Now he's on the street, elsewhere, brings it brings the film industry. So one of the things that you're so also dealing with drugs and girls. An early version of Manson attracted lots of major runaways and trained them also getting with biker gangs, reduced drugs. That's performance basically. And he's given pretty much free will. What then happened in August of 1969? Eric probably twice wasn't the way that the house property didn't is not someplace drive enough for people in the house. Well, that is a cross. There are lots of connections there. Wojtek one of the people to find out involved in drug dealing, possible connection. Probably not unfortunate Sharon Tate at all. He's probably in the wrong place at the wrong time. Her husband, and then the next night, he bought her there. Which, by the way, Manson act. Charles Manson is from the border. supposedly, Duncan was sloppy, and he gave everybody a crash course and get random murders. Next night, he threw Bob Bianca's house in LA. Bob Bianca, grocer, wife, dress shop, upper middle class, and they're bound, gagged, and hacked to death as the paper events, various pinky written like ass paws, brain. So, general story that comes out of this trial, all the parts called helter skelter, which fans idea that like a Beatles song, that's where he got it from. He thought the Beatles were talking music, and that there's going to be an apocalyptic race war, and it's all part of a plan to set this off. This is why the Black Panther is trying to get it. Although how it was supposed to do that is never. Here is what really happened. Before Sharon Taylor, there was a murder by members of the family of a musician drug manufacturer, Harry Manson, involved with the drug trade. Threw them up in space, sold the drugs to Manson, Pfizer, great state. But one day, Tracy playing when it got Manson killed. They're one of the smallest drugs. Stories of I think I actually interrogate torture session and the idea there, what do we get from that? Well, what did the group guess what? It was Black Panther. Bobby car and guys light it up the coat. By the way, they bloody knife, blood on it, and blood on his car. Then he pulls it off the road. They get sussed. So, man's body, both delay, car with a bloody knife. So, also very popular with some concentration memory. Bobby is better. How could we possibly get Bobby caught at killing? So if we kill four people and we make it look the same, Bobby couldn't possibly have done it. No, see, borrowed the car, stole the car, but then returning it. So that, to me, makes the most sense. What? Oh, how often do people talk about that theory? That's an interesting theory. It's there. It's not the one that oh yeah, I this character because he and station John. Also, another probable issue that is our saving present at ages while we entrepreneurs didn't participate drives the car, but everybody else talked about. Well, turns stays up and it's largely tested copycat film. Well, then that would get messy. Now there's one guy, man, ordered all of this done night. So how would it that doesn't make sense? But nevertheless, it's better because he's been with the family. Tremendous amount of time. Like what? He has Betty Conroe. It doesn't even listen to Betty Conroe. He has a lot of them. He has a lot of accents jealous. But she started getting reclaimed. So lots of floating. Family is on ranches that he's basically taking acid. By the way, also a potential problem. Maybe being time. Right. What do you want to do with that? If Manson wasn't Manson, acted like hadn't actually acted like the ball, painted and maybe testimony has been as strong. I mean, the first thing was for telling me bring in bitch drugs, love about it. Himself. Normally, things on it say that he wasn't guilty as hell. So what he supposedly fired all of and I think that almost sort of get the money. I don't know what this clearly told him to money kill him. Dead. And then also value copycat killing. The other story you get lived in the Yellow House for Sharon or was a record producer, Harry Melcher. Melcher supposedly, no story goes, had welched Manson record contract. I mean, through Manson to get revenge. He killed everybody in the house. One Manson Melcher. Probably more Melcher. If it's Melcher, he could have found that to do. And that's revenge on Terry Melcher. He was familiar with the house. The idea was random killing wherever little waters might pick some place to do a place we it out one there you really didn't care. The same way that the law Bianca been Manson was familiar with that. Been the scene of problem thing and with creepy crawling to somebody's house at night. While they're there, or when they get up in the morning, they come home, someone is in their house, which will out from the point of that.
But it doesn't seem like the murder or the calling it doesn't seem like the murder some of the other people over like the Zodiac killer murders goal. There's some psychopathic kind of artistry murder the Zodiac killer had and the message behind that.
Yeah.
It seems like with the as at least describing Charles Manson's family, the murder was just they just had a big from life, and the murder was a consequence of
operating in the drug underworld. Manson set up focused on the West LA. And they just kind of camped out there. From the owner or operator respond. I know what he did later. A decade later, he took the CIA off. So, read what was 19? What is it appears to have been the person called that shared 3 in the morning. Really. Another fellow who knew house photographer wasn't at all here in the morning. Calling him. Been at the house before the bodies were discovered, and they have not. Wow. So, I don't. This is more than like this is a lot of the against players. And a lot of for it died. Hurting on Charlie all their her under and therefore not responsible for actions along with trial up in the mountain. Disappears during a rainstorm, and some months always rumor. What would history be without rumor? Tell that see, members of the family they were pissed off at Ron Hughes because he messed up Charlie's idea to get him off the field. Maybe they drowned. That's yeah, that kind of story. There's a guy named Juan Flynn. Boy, didn't like Manson. The old man's responsible for by that Manson told him ordered all the killing. That Manson 35 people.
Por favor.
Okay.
Danny Twitch. Motherfucker's still going. Can't stop, won't stop Rockefeller.
But there's not like a ideology behind that. my birthday, right over California, sort of a
How about pre-sale? Pre-sale.
I hate to say it, look at bought it,
How could I do live,
innocent,
live,
and try to get sexual out
pre pay,
so I'm not sure
live,
and
birth,
killing or all research here that I'm one of the about that is for all of future aspects of it. Always and I did one of the things I think here weird cross conflict cross hiding couples. Shoot, oh, you would hate and having go about it for the Bible. A couple questions. First of all, how's it from on the sign or on or on? The other ones were fairly dark. Now, so
time,
starting after that, there's a her car broke down. She got a by let her go.
what's that? Fuck.
Now,
Alright. You've been banned from the chat. Well, that shit is tight. Big Twitch. Clip creator. Click follow spam. Big Twitch. Clip creator. Oh shit. Clip creator. Clip creator. Big Twitch.
And that has really created the whole idea that yes, there is this satanic cult ages of murders. If you go all the way to Florence, you've got murders that go on and on for a long period of time in isolated areas. Italian prosecutors ultimately tried to connect some kind of satanic cult. I'm not sure they ever basically. That element comes up. Can, with a little imagination, argue that similarities, those things should come up in each of those cases, different places. Either suggest that, oddly enough, as a criminal, there's some higher element involved. Real, anywhere, real. So, for done because they and they're term not trademark, copyrighted, anything. It's on nothing. The tool identical. Al, which is the emblem of boy. I don't make that much out of it because one owl looks like another owl, but yeah, I kind of wonder about this kind of connection. Oh, but that's what like ball and the number of levels of time know about. Think about
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Damn, this bitch is taking forever. A little bit more time. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Come on, close this shit. Where's your fucking app? Dude, what the fuck? Only pixel. Can't stop, won't stop. Dude, no one wants to see this shit. Close this bullshit. No one cares, dude. Buy and sell skins. No one gives a shit. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Hydramis. Hydramis. Choose your role. How about go fuck yourself? How about that role? How about motherfuckers start listening up? There's a new sheriff in town, baby. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Alright, get him. Get this motherfucker. Get this motherfucker. Followed him. Okay. Come on, bitch. Boo. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Juju lag. Juju lag. Papel? Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Dog, what is that bullshit? Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Come on, you little beat. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. Guy sucks. Next. Oh wait, Juju lag. Gonna make it so it's shitty. Follow. Follow, bitch. Come on, dude. Get him. Nothing. Nothing. Horse shit. How about this guy?
that a diagnosed narcissist ask you anything. So I look at a couple people in comments and I'm just like, like the most looking thing, and now you're diagnosed, so you run and like, hey, let's talk about me. I only comment, how can we?
Yeah, exactly. Who gives a shit? I mean, not you, but that guy. Like, hey, like,
Like,
I need a reason to talk about myself.
I
There,
never even talk about myself, so I'm diagnosed. Like, I talk about myself, so let's talk about that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a basically paradoxical, or it's like an infinite loop.
You know how like politics, like,
Excellent, man. Well, Reddit's where it's at when it comes to,
I know.
but they're also it's fucking toxic too. The moderators on Reddit suck dick, the admins on Reddit suck dick, but there are some places, like some subreddits, that literally a stand-up comedian could just go to the top comments and get the best things and be very, very funny. I know people used to do this on Twitter. They would just find the top comments to funny to like anything and then just use that as their material because there are a lot of funny people on Reddit. Well, yeah, how convenient of that guy to be a diagnosed narcissist. Yeah, like dog, right, right. And you basically, I don't know, it's an issue that I have with the psychological community. In order to continue, they need to keep diagnosing people with shit. And so now you like empower someone with reinforcing their thoughts, and now they think that that's like an excuse to act badly, or I mean, I don't know. I think that uh, like I could feel some sorrow for someone who said, "Look, I've been a diagnosed narcissist and I'm trying to improve. Ask me anything." Okay, that's a little bit better because it shows that you're not just like leaning into this fucking um diagnosis, but no. Instead, it's like I'm a narcissist. Let's talk about myself. No shit, really? Do you know how to find it? There you go. I saw my bot spam, and somebody was like, "What again? What is this guy's problem?" And I'm like, "Oh, kids, you ain't seen nothing yet." So like the fact that they're like, "Hey, this guy again," means like I'm starting to work into the zeitgeist, the neural network of the Twitch universe.
What? What is?
I'm basically like seeping into the global consciousness of the Twitch universe. That like just like I did with Kick, like to the point where anybody on Kick, if you ask them about me, they know who I am. Now, I ask myself, well, if everybody knows about me on Kick, why didn't I go viral for me? And it's just not that big of a platform in comparison. Like I see, yeah, I see how big Twitch is now, and like I know Kick well enough that if they're an English speaking, like I could name like the top 50 English speaking Twitch users, Kick users. Apologies, I've used these interchangeably because I just use them so much. Anyway, um, I've just seen them so much, and I've gotten to know what their streams look like and all this other shit. But I don't quite know that on Twitch yet. But I will. I'll learn it once this shit starts just repeatedly showing me their platforms. I'll know who I'll be able to spam, who I won't be able to spam, and all that other shit. And just a matter of time. I've got the two bots going right now, and they are they're they're pretty they are pretty. I have one of them that kind of, I don't know if it's timing out because of um, RAM, or but I've kind of got to keep an eye on. I have to keep an eye on both of them, but um, as of right now, and oh, the message it says join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord discord.me/rabbi linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild #viral rabbi. Now I have to find one of these motherfuckers. I'll work on it where I know that they allow that thing that you said, like automatic uploading to their TikTok, and then we'll see if that #viral rabbi is like connected. I mean, it should work in the search function. Um, Usually with hashtag, you have to like put the hashtag and then space, and it's got to be like a different color. I don't know. It's like hyperlinks or something. But even if not, on every single platform that these are uploading to their social media, when you search it on the social media, it should show up. And Bible Rabbi is the thing that I always use. So we'll see how it goes. In fact, on some of these platforms, if you type Viral Rabbi, because I'm like the only person who uses that, I mean, good luck if anybody else does. You're fucking dumb. Um, but it's like it's thousands of posts just from that. If you just type that in, just in like Instagram, and if I type it into TikTok, it should be a lot more. #Viral Rabbi. Videos. Users. Hashtags. There we go. So on TikTok alone, if you type Viral Rabbi, it has 13.4 thousand posts. So that's that's a lot of fucking content, and that doesn't even count like the thing where I have the most amount of content is Instagram, because I created a robot years ago that just uploads my life. So my Instagram posts are like an hour long, which is a lot of content in itself, and there are just tens of thousands. I just don't tag them all because it just would have meant that the bot would have to do more things, and I wanted it to be as efficient as possible. When you add more shit to it, it's more things that can get fucked up or crash it or whatever. As we were talking, I noticed one of my bots is not, it's not perfect, and it needs to be perfect. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just like not loading correctly. And then I have another one. So let's see how this works. Like I okay, I go in Twitch and look up a user. MAZ. Oh, one thing that Twitch has that Kick does not have, which is somewhat disappointing but not really, is they have a thing you have to be following someone for a certain amount of days before they can create a clip on you. Which that's fine. I mean, it, but nobody really has that turned on because no one's used this as like basically something to spam. So I'm going to be interested to see basically. I've only seen it on one person, and yeah, we'll see. Okay, here's this guy, MAZ. The sheer numbers between Kick and Twitch is pretty amazing. meaning like Twitch has tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of viewers. I'm not saying that they're real. I know they're not real. In fact, there's one guy who had 3,000 people watching him, and I posted my spam, and that spam lasted there for 2 hours. Like, you have 3,000 people watching you, and not one person chatted once in 2 hours. Um, I just thought that that was interesting. Yeah. And I'm starting to remember who these people are. This is what happened on Kick, where I didn't know any of the guys on Kick, any of the women on Kick. I didn't know anybody, and now I can like name their usernames because I've seen them so much. And it's just gonna be like, okay. And once I start to notice these people and recognize who they are, then it's like I'll know. It just tells me I'm learning the platform better. Yeah, I think so as well. Um, let's see here. Welcome, welcome. Hey, okay. What are you guys talking about? Oh, okay. All right. Well, the game. I'm going right now, big dog. I'll see you there, Doggo. He wants me to go to Aiden Ross's Discord and talk with them, so I'll do that. What's up, Pamps? How you living, babies? Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods? Word. Where's my? All right. Well, enjoy that. Hey, where's my man, Biggest Loser on the internet? All right. Well, we need to get his ass in the game. He's fun. Gee, I like him. All right, friends. So I was asked to come here. Do you guys know anything about me? Have I met him in real life? No. He's been in my stream. Word. Yeah. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream live 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been streaming live for more than 3.5 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, things like faster than light travel, life extension technology, mind uploading technology, really interesting things. And essentially, it's a time capsule for the world. So essentially, people can go back any day in my life for the last 3.5 years and see exactly what I did for everything, whether it's eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, my circadian rhythm, my behavior patterns. It's really an opportunity for the world to learn from someone and learn about someone. Has anybody here seen the movie The Truman Show? Okay, it stars Jim Carrey. It's from the 1990s. Essentially, the story of The Truman Show is the main character, played by Jim Carrey. His name is Truman Burbank, and his entire life is on camera, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. The only difference is that he doesn't know that it's happening, and I do know it's happening. So essentially, we have my consent to do this. But as of right now, I'm live on more than 10 different YouTube channels simultaneously. As you can see, let me give you guys a room tour. So you guys only see one angle, but I'll show you that angle. Okay. Well, I have 33 different platforms, so 33 different devices. So um, we have a ceiling cam. Let me show you the ceiling cam. Let me flip this just a moment. What happened outside of Trump Tower? Wait, the oh yeah, oh yeah, I saw that. Very interesting. Interesting. Uh, I did see that he charged his Cybertruck and had some kind of weapon with him, perhaps. Not exactly sure what happened there. You said Trump Tower, so I was thinking in Manhattan. So I believe that's the one in Las Vegas, correct? The Trump Hotel. Excellent. So what we have here, I'm live on 33 different platforms right there, essentially. Over here, you can see I've got a bunch of devices up there and down there. So up here, there is a Telegram that I'm in. I've been live in that Telegram for more than a year and a half, and they're a community that has supported me. It's a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It essentially is worth $300 million. When I started, it was worth pennies, but it's an excellent um, cryptocurrency. It's a cryptocurrency, so essentially, oh, enough. Um, and no, I mean it's been around for more than a year and a half, which is a lifetime in terms of cryptocurrencies, and it's only going higher. Its ticker is Bitcoin if you're interested. But what I think is special about it is it's backed by data. Literally, it's been in my conversations 24/7 since since the beginning. Pardon me. Let me show you these other devices I've got. Actually, let me show you the camera you guys normally watch me on. Uh, Too much to count. Um, so so this is the device you're seeing on an Aiden Ross's stream. Here we're in KSI's stream. Here this is live on Instagram. These are YouTube and Rumble, YouTube and Rumble, YouTube and Rumble, and also Twitch and all these others. This is live in the socialized Discord. A moment. I have a ceiling cam. So if you can see, there's a ceiling cam up there. Let me switch it so I can see. Okay, yeah, there's a ceiling cam up there. And then over here, you see all those devices. I made a bot recently. So kids and ladies and gentlemen, whoever's watching this, if you um, didn't know, I'm going viral soon. And why do I have so much confidence in it? I created a robot for Twitch just recently. I'd done this on Kick. What's up, pimp? How you living? Excellent. Um, so essentially what we've got going on, I'll show you my bot that I created. It automatically spams people on Twitch. I did this on Kick for 6 months, and everybody knows about me. Aiden knows about me. Amaranth knows about me. Eddie Craven knows about me. Eddie Craven and I are friends on Discord. So what up? How are you, Exoid? Beautiful. Excellent. So what you'll see here is it will open up a random uh, Twitch user, and then it will essentially open it in a new tab. And as you see, like this is all hands free. So it opens a new tab, and what it's going to do is it's going to create a clip on them, of them, and then in the clip it puts my Discord, it puts my link tree, and then what it does is it follows them and it spams them, and then it moves on to the next person, and it does this so well that once it does it enough times, then it will create a brand new account and just do it over and over. So it's essentially an infinite loop, and I've got a bunch of these accounts that with which I'm doing this. So yeah, it's just a matter of time till we go viral. Now, for you guys, why is this important to you guys? Well, I mean, anybody who has supported me along the way is going to be rewarded. And I can tell you that data is Earth's number one resource. That's not Rabbi saying that. That's The Economist magazine saying that. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data online archived than any person ever. I mean, literally, I'm live on 10 different streams going back for 3.5 years. So, what does that mean? I'm going to be able to monetize this, and when I do, I'm going to make all your dreams come true. I mean that. I mean, I'm saying this live on camera. So, what does that mean? That means that I'm going to give you money in the future. I don't want anything from you guys, just your support. But I'm going to give you money, and I want you to give it to your friends and families, and then I want you to start charities with it and help people who are less fortunate. That's what I'm about. I'm about positivity and spreading love to the world. So just know that you're a part of a very cool project, and just by your mere presence in Aiden Ross's server, you guys are going to be made rich. So that's pretty tight. Absolutely. Hey, if you would, add me so I know exactly who it is. You all add me, and then we'll be connected. How long have I been? How long have I been in this server? I've been, well, at, at the at the very beginning, it was difficult for me to stream in Aiden server consistently because people kept kicking me out. So I created a robot that whenever anybody kicked me out, it just let me back in. And eventually, my robot basically wore down the moderators who kept kicking me out. And then I started to become kind of like a old reliable in Aiden server. And so, in answer to your question, I've been live in here since May. I am the number one streamer in the history of the Aiden Ross server. I'm the number one streamer in the history of the iShow Speed server. I'm the number one streamer in the history of KSI stream server, and quite a few other major. It does make me money. Yep. Pardon me. Perhaps some days are more than others. I don't want to put a I don't want to put a um a solid number on it, but it does generate me money every single day. Some days more than others, but not enough to be able to take over the world yet. But what's gonna happen? I get people who donate crypto to me. Yeah. Um, I wouldn't say every. Yeah, I wouldn't say that happens every day, but it does. When it does happen, sometimes it's many people in a day, and people hear about them. I can tell you that people are very positive towards my message. I mean, I don't say anything really that people don't like. I'm about world peace. I'm about everybody coming together. I'm about ending world hunger through the use of different technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I really think that with some of these ideas, within a generation or two, we are going to be able to end world hunger. Now, one of the things that I mentioned that is really one of the most exciting things about this is the idea of mind uploading technology. So before I get to that, I'm a major um, um, I'm a major promoter of life extension technology. Things like human growth hormone, stem cells, steroids, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things to make your body last longer. And basically, everybody in here had a life expectancy of about 80 years old, and through the use of life extension technology, we'll be able to get you age 100, 120. But then at 120 or whenever, your body's going to start to break down. You're going to say, Rabbi, what can you do for me? And that's where the next type of technology comes into play. It's very exciting. It's known as mind uploading technology. What is mind uploading technology, you may ask? This is essentially the type of technology that allows us as humanity to scan someone's brain like an MRI or a CAT scan into a computer, essentially knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and their peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm making you all aware of, and I truthfully mean this, is I don't think you all will die. And there's an opportunity for a digital immortality. So that's a very exciting future. You got it, my man. Absolutely. Well, I don't want to take up all your guys' time, but if you have the opportunity, send me a friend request and I will be sure to accept it. And if you guys ever need me, I'm here for you. I'm here to support you. And I just appreciate the opportunity to talk to you all. Absolutely. Peace, babies. That's how it's done, son. Thank you, my friend. We just got a bunch of friend requests, so that's cool. Nice people. I go by the George Costanza philosophy. Leave on a high note. Get out. Do not overstay your welcome. Keep them wanting more. Exactly. Um, this robot, I can't believe I didn't fucking do this earlier. Like, I'm kicking myself that, wow, I was on uh, Kick for so long and I didn't do this on Twitch, but I mean, live and learn. I recognize that it's a lot more difficult to uh, create a spam bot on Twitch, but now that it's working, it's it's pretty solid. I mean, like with any spam. Oh, it's totally slow. So I use a bot that's called um oh, what is it called? Streamer. It's a Chrome extension called, if you want it, I'll get the real name for it, but it's basically a Twitch ad blocker, and it works pretty well. Um, but even still, it's very slow to load, and I think it has to do with they're loading ads, which is always going to take a long time. Then you have to avoid the ads with your ad blocker. Then it's got a chat that it has to load that is usually like tens of thousands of people. It's usually a lot of people in there, and then and so all this has, and then they have stuff that like Twitch doesn't have, like, or I mean Kick, apologies, doesn't have, like oh, this is interesting. Um, they have things like you can donate to certain like charities, so then that shit. I I'm pretty stoked about just having a new project, basically. Like, um, I think it's I get a great amount of joy just like, hey, if I press the right button on a computer, I get somebody in here. It's like that's 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 like almost like magic to me, and I think that's really really cool. And what? How, how'd you got 100 of them? You said. How did you get all the people to pay attention to you? Yeah. Right. Can somebody send you Bitcoin to an ETH address? Perfect, man. That's really cool. Right. That's right. That's really tough. Right. Nice. Dog, what does it matter? I will, well, I'm glad that somebody else goes through this shit because I get these, I don't know, probably a dozen times a day, and I don't ever. Nobody wants to just give me money right off the bat for no reason. Maybe if you hear me speak and we become friends, like the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu group, they have. I'll say this. I'll say this. When I would do Twitter Spaces, people would give me money, but I wouldn't ask for it. I would actually be like, "No, it's fine. Keep your money." They'd be like, "No, please give us your address. Like, you're saying really good things, and we want to make sure it continues. Just please give us your address. I'm like, oh, I really don't want your money, and I'm glad that I took it because it has turned out to be like it grows. It's for nothing. I should say one guy came in here one time, and he was like, "Do you have Phantom wallet? I don't know. I think that's what it's called." And I'm like, "No," and he's like, just download it and I'll give you Solana. And he did, and it's worth a lot of money. It's had like it's a major growth. So I say to myself with these guys, like, but they have met me. If you're just randomly like, I get these people all the time. They have the same fucking messages. It's um people who say, would you rather have $1,000 in Bitcoin, a $2,000 Visa card, or like a a like a trip anywhere in the world or something like that, and it's like A, B, or C, and then they're like, well, how about I just give you coin and you can have all three or whatever. Dog, I don't want your. I block those people, or I get people, lady, they're not ladies, they're fucking guys in India and Nigeria who are like, do you want a sugar mommy? And it's like, dude, no, I want somebody to watch my stream, but I don't want some dude who's playing the part of a lady. Then I get people who are like, um, uh, they'll they'll be like, can I have your Bitcoin wallet? And I'll be like, no. And they'll be like, please, I really want to help. I want to. What did they say? I want to bless people, or I want to send blessings. Or there's this word that they use uh, that when they gift something to someone, and it's like almost like the same message. The big way, at least on Discord, that I can tell if they're a bot is if they've made their account within the last like month. 99% of anybody who messages me has an account. 99% of anybody who messages me within the last month is a bot. It's almost 100% of them. I do get some weird ones. Doug, that would have. Right. Less than 12K following against Instagram, which was like 1.8 million. And um, yeah. And then his message was a little like, I don't know. That's weird. I've heard like stories of this happening. Like, there's this famous story. I don't know if it's true or not, where it was just like a tweet that I saw one time that went viral. It was even just like a copy of a tweet, but it was like this one day I was at a Wendy's eating a value meal or whatever they call them at Wendy's, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Bill Murray walks up to my table, takes a French fry off of my plate, dips it in ketchup, eats it, and says, "No one will ever believe you." And okay, so you know that, and that's kind of when that kind of shit happens, like or for Goldblum, exactly. There you go. Well, okay, so you know of that story too, and whether it's yeah, and definitely, and right, I get it, and I get it, I get it. It's I want to think if any celebrity has gotten me like there's somebody playing it up like a celebrity, and um I don't think so. I've had people. I've gotten, I don't want to say, oh yeah, the closest I want to say I got fucked to getting fucked, but I fortunately did not, was, and I told you about it. Some guy was like, hey, I want you to be on my podcast. And he sent me the link, and the link was a virus or something to drain my wallet. But that was the closest that ever anything ever came. I get a lot of people who um, they'll be like a lot of people who are just selling like OnlyFans shit, and so I sometimes entertain these ones just because I'm bored. So if somebody will be like, um, "Hey, are you lonely?" like or something like that, I'll be like, "Do you have a menu?" I just get straight to the fucking point. Do you have a menu? And I actually like to see how they price themselves and price whatever it is. And so somebody will send me their menu like I don't know, butt butt pictures $5 and I don't know like topless pictures $10 or whatever. And then I'll be like, do you want to meet for real? And they'll be like, yeah, where are you located? And I'll be like, are you near LA? They'll be like, yeah. And I'll be like, okay, how much for an hour? They'll be like $30. I'll be like, no chick in LA is gonna spend an hour with you for $30. Get the fuck out of here. And so I like it that these guys. I mean, generally, I think it's dudes who are just what do they call it? Picture. There's a name for it, like where they just go to some hot chick on Instagram, get her pictures, and then they say that they're that person. And then if you're like, oh, or like they get some OnlyFans chick, and they'll just send you that. Oh, they're called picture brokers. That's what they're called. Anyway, I'll ask them. Um, I'll be like, oh, okay. I'll be like, send me a send me a face pic, and they'll send me some super hot chick from Instagram, and I'll be like, all right, so send me a pic with your like I'm like, oh, send me a pic with the date and your username. And they're like, oh, I can't do that right now. I'm really busy. It's like, you stupid dumbass. You are literally on Discord typing to like thousands of people. And, because I'm on there and I'm like, I have nothing else to do many times, I will entertain them. Many times I've gotten to the point now that I'm just blocking people. I had this strategy. It's not a strategy. It's a philosophy. When I first started, that I'm not gonna block anybody. I don't want to have to block anybody. But man, some people who would just send me swastikas all the time or really mean things, and I would entertain it. I'd be like, "Oh, cool story, bro." But when you're getting that shit all the time, it's like, and then what happens is I'll show my phone like on camera, and then people will be like, "Why the fuck do you have a bunch of swastikas on?" It's like, no, somebody fucking sent me these things. That's definitely not my jazz. And just it's random ass people. Now Discord, I was gonna tell you this. If you were in like if what's his name? Ask Munch had a Discord, I would tell you to get out of it because there's a like if a Discord gets nuked, you lose your account. Um, I wouldn't tell you to do the same in his Telegram. Feel free to stay in there if you want. I still have a bunch of accounts in there, though not my main. Yeah, but like he's the kind of guy who would get something nuked and like he'd get your Discord nuked. And like I'm not. I'm. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Like he fucked with he fucked me over with Amaranth. I was able to spend a lot of time in her Discord talking with her. She would do these streams, and she would have 25 people who would be in the stream with her. And this one time I was bored, and I was like, hey, uh, Asma, you want to go in there? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, well, don't whatever you do, don't don't blow my cover. I'm just going to try to be funny when I have to be funny. And he goes in there within 5 minutes and is like, Amaranth wants to suck Rabbi's dick, and she bans us both permanently. Dog, I should have fucking read the writing on the wall at that point with this guy, but I don't know. I kept giving him chances after chance, and um, I'm not saying I'm necessarily mad at him, but he and I just don't vibe. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you do. Right. Right. I used to bring girls into his. Well, I used to bring friends into his whatever ass munch, Bitcoin ass munch vision or whatever. Um, and the reason why is he had that robot that would generate AI images for you, and it was basically unfettered. Exactly. Exactly. And so I thought that was very cool. I still think it's very cool. And so it's cool, but um, it's not cool enough for me to want to have to stay in there. But at the time, um, it was unique because I hadn't seen that before, and it was doing basically, like I'd seen the AI ones, but they wouldn't do anything uncensored, and that one would. So I thought that was pretty cool about it. I met some of his friends. I met this one. This is a weird, not a weird story, but kind of weird. I met. He introduced me to this, or there was this one girl who was in his chat or something. I don't remember her name, but this was the weirdest story. Okay, so this is her deal. She's in crypto, and um, she's a mom, and which there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, I think that's very cool that she's a mom. But I say that because I feel like she was looking for someone to basically start a new family. Not a new family necessarily, but like complete her family. And if I recall, she was a mom. I think so. Anyway, she met this guy, and he was he was kind of actually like a huge loser in my opinion, and he's like one of these guys who like doesn't pay attention to the girl, and the girl's like all gaga over him. And so I got asking her like, um how'd you guys meet? And she's like, actually, that's the funny thing is we haven't met. I'm like, what? You haven't met and you're like head over heels for this guy? She's like, yeah, but we're gonna meet in, I don't know, like April or something like that. And we have all this planned out and all this other shit. And I was like, wait, so oh, her name was Roller Girl. Now I remember because it was like from oh, what is that movie? Boogie Nights. Anyway, um, and she just had this she was so head over heels on this guy that I figured like, oh man, this guy must be pushing the right buttons. But instead, it was like, oh, you haven't even met yet. There's no way this is gonna work. Anyway, shout out to Roller Girl. She's out there somewhere. Hopefully she found love somewhere else because this guy was just mean to her. Oh, that's what it was. So I was live streaming. Oh, I remember what I was. Okay, so she was gonna have me on a podcast, and this is when I was like actively looking for podcasts and crypto and stuff. Well, I shouldn't say I ever really actively looked for them. I because usually the podcast game has turned into you pay the podcast to be on their podcast. Podcasts rarely accept people for free nowadays, unless it's like Joe Rogan or something like that. Or basically, if you want to be on a podcast, you have to pay them money. I know I have had to pay money to be on podcasts before, and it's not a lot, but it's like $20 or something like that. And I understand anyway, but she wanted me to be on her podcast and or this podcast with which she was helping, and she told me that she had a Telegram and invited me to stream in it, and so I did, and I streamed in it, and this one day, this loser dude is in there with her, and he's just being so mean to her, and just like very very mean, and when he left, or at another point, I I want to say I said to her something like you can do so much better than like you can get a guy who would treat you so much better than that. I don't know where he is, but it's not that guy. That guy is mean. And she's like, no, he's just having a bad day or something like that. I'm like, I heard he was just very verbally abusive. And that's when I was like, how did you guys meet? And she's like, oh, well, we haven't met yet. Like, you tolerate that? That's incredible. Anyway, I met them. What I'm trying to say is everybody I met in that Ass Munch, Bitcoin Ass Munch or whatever vision, uh, basically I don't want to say something was wrong with all of them. It's in no means by no means true, but something. I mean, you got to be kind of fucked up to be in that um Discord or that Telegram. Apologies, and I can see why if you're Ass Munch's friend. Now, I've had long talks with Ass Munch before, and if I can keep him, I shouldn't even say I can keep him focused, but we can talk about things like he's a welder, and we've talked about like social media and things like that. But whenever we start talking about it, he'll be like, "Yeah, Daddy," and I'll be like, "Dude, it's just two dudes here." And I'll ask him, I'm like, "Are you gay?" And he'll be like, "No, but for the right price." And I'm like, "Dude, I don't. That's not my thing, dog. Like if that's your thing, that's cool." But he's like, no, I'm actually like kind of married, and he is. Um, and so it's like as much. So yeah, exactly. So how did this work? Well, let me explain. Let me explain. He goes into depth about it, and here's what I can say. Um, he we would be in a conversation and we'd be talking about welding. I remember he's a welder, and he would be like, "Yeah, Daddy," and I'd be like, "Dude, are you gay?" And he's like, "No, actually, I've been in a relationship for like many years. In fact, I have an ex-wife," and I'd be like, "Oh, you've been married before?" He's like, "Yeah." Now he could be just pulling my leg, doing anything, but he just had so much to say about this that I didn't think he was lying to me. Um, so I was like, "Oh, okay, so like, so you have an ex-wife?" And he's like, "Well, kind of. We got married at the local courthouse, uh, but it didn't work out or whatever, and she just left, and um, she said that she filed the paperwork to get a divorce, and like as I say this, I'm like, do I really still believe that he was telling me the truth? And at the time, yeah, I still believe that basically he either got had like he had like a story about it, and like he told me I forget what kind of background she had, but basically like he would have had to make up a really long story about this. And then I heard him talk about it with other people too. Basically, like he's single, but it was something like he was married and the paperwork for the divorce didn't necessarily go all the way through. So he might still be married, but he just considers himself single. something like that. It's not like he's currently married. No, I know he's not currently married, but maybe there was a relationship in the past. He got married, and then it didn't work out, but he just never went through with the paperwork. And maybe she did, maybe she didn't. Not exactly sure. Um, it could be a huge lie. Yeah, there you go. And he didn't get that letter, basically, from what it sounded like. And so but he was expecting it. And so it was just like a long, uh, yeah, exactly. Good luck, lady. There you go. Well, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. As Frank Sinatra said, as Frank Sinatra said, the best revenge is massive success, and you're going to experience. So I wouldn't sweat it too much at all. Um, at least in um the I mean, I don't know if this is. I say that what's his name? Ass Munch is he's very smart, and he told me he was valedictorian of his high school, which I actually believe. I mean, he's smart enough to have been, in that he got into Brown, but he did not go for whatever reason, and he could have just been lying. But that's the weird thing for him to lie about. That it's not like he wants me to think he's really smart. He's never came off like that. But I could see him just being like a naturally smart person who just perhaps didn't go to Brown or whatever. And and he that's why he moved to Northern California for this girl. Apparently. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. I don't really care anymore. All I know is I've met a lot of people on the internet, and he's probably one of the hornier dudes I've ever met. And um, right, and it's not he and Riser, right? Exactly. He's never done anything necessarily to purposefully hurt me, but inadvertently like a bunch of things, and and I just haven't really liked that. But Riser, that's how I met Riser, and he's become a pretty good friend, and so it's kind of one of those things like I don't want to be like, oh, I don't ever want to see that person again. Don't bring them around when I know that that's that person's friend and that they hang out a lot or whatever virtually, and yeah, I know he got banned from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and that's a very easy thing to happen though. If you send any link in there, it's an automatic ban. I've tried to talk to these guys, and I've tried to tell them, can you put like an appeal server on there or something? And they're like, look, if you're in this Discord, you're gonna know, or if you're in this Telegram, you're gonna know somebody, and you'll be able to get back in. If not, we don't want you in here. And it was one of those things like, okay, well, I understand that, and at least the people in the Telegram were the people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I think they let him back in, but knowing him, he probably could have possibly been banned again. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, I don't know how I think I met him in yeah, I met him in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's how I met a lot of these people. Um I there was one guy, his name's Apollo, he comes in here, he was in here the other day, and he now he is a really good guy. He has a very good heart. Of any person, I mean, he came and yeah, exactly. He is, and he's a very good truck driver. He's been driving 7 years. Dude, you don't want that job. You do not want that job in the middle of the winter and you're in Boise, Idaho, and there isn't somebody around for 100 miles and your tires are down and you're on the side of the road. Those guys are like the cowboys of today, where, it's super dangerous and at any given point, the cops are trying to get them because that's a big ticket. And I know I could not do that job, but um, yeah. So he was in here 2 days ago, and he was in here for like 3 hours. What did we talk about? Well, it's really interesting. He was, this was like a year ago. He would always complain to me about being tired and being thirsty. And I said to him, you should really get your blood sugar checked because that sounds like diabetes. And he's only like in his late 20s. So, um, that would be early. But nevertheless, we would talk about his diet, and it's like when you're a truck driver, you can't get fresh food. Everything's at a truck stop, and you know, and his life is so stressful. Like he would be, like he's got to get to the place by a certain time, and he's like fighting GPS. Like there's no way you can gain time on GPS basically, if you lose a few minutes here or there, and it was just extremely stressful. So he tells me, he was in North Carolina and he had this dog with him. His dog's name is Romeo. While I didn't get a chance to meet Romeo when I met him, uh, Romeo um, he's always with him. Like that was like his partner in crime. So he was gone for a couple days and or weeks really, and he comes into the telegram one day, and he's like, "You're never gonna believe this." I'm like, "What?" He's like, I went into a diabetic shock in North Carolina, and fortunately there was another truck driver who could take over his route or whatever and dog sit for him. It was like this like very fortunate situation, but he was hospitalized with diabetes, and um, it was just this weird thing. On this, I haven't told anybody any medical advice, really, anybody. If you have an issue, I just tell you go see a doctor. But with him, he was just. I remember him saying he was so thirsty and tired all the time, and um, I told him to get that checked out. Anyway, it turned out it's true, and he's on insulin and all kinds of stuff now. Well, he's dealing with that. Yeah, that's one I fucking nailed, and I did not expect to be that correct. And I just figured maybe I don't know. Those are just two symptoms of diabetes that I know. So he was in here playing some game, I forget what, and just chilling as we were listening to a podcast together. But truthfully, he's a very good person. I mean, I can just tell you, he's very sweet. And um, this one day, I was just, I was in bed, and well, here's the thing. People would come into the Telegram all the time and talk to me, and I wouldn't really put two and two together with who they are or whatever. And especially if they change their name, their username, it's like then they're a brand new person to me, and I have to get that whole backstory from them. But Apollo would come in and just talk to me about his life and his just like what was going on, and I would listen to him and talk to him, and it would always be like really late at night, and we would talk for a long time. But it wasn't ever at a point where I genuinely like, I cared about him, but not genuinely cared about him, where I, you know, check in on him and things like that. And then this one day, he was like, "Rabbi, I'm gonna drive 8 hours today, and I'm gonna come see you." And I was like, "Yeah, right. There's no way this fucker's gonna come see me." I'm like, "Okay, if you want to come see me, here's my address." And he's like, "Okay." And wouldn't you know it, he came. He gave him a tour. We went to the local park and we had a picnic and we live streamed it, and it was just like he was just a really really genuinely nice person. And I told him, he even met the guy who owns the house, or the manager of the house. And I just remember being like, oh, this guy, he has a heart of gold basically. And I didn't get the same off of Ask Much. Like they're different. And I've helped him. Well, So there are dreamers in this world and there are doers. And Apollo is a doer in a lot of ways, but he's a dreamer when it comes to his token. He's got a token. He I gave him a really good rate at what I would create his social media at, and because he was a friend of mine, I told him I would do it for free. But he's like, no, I want to pay you. Like, I want to at least give you something. I know it's going to take your time. So we came to I gave him a really discounted rate, and and I got everything ready for his token. So, so it's like all over Google and YouTube, and it's all over Instagram, and it's ready to go. But he hasn't launched it yet. And when he was gonna launch it was when he got diagnosed with diabetes or whatever, and he still hasn't launched it. So if he ever talks to you about his coin, don't hold your breath on it. I hope he launches it someday. Oh, and that's what we talked about. He's going to change it from maybe Ethereum to Solana or something like that. Um, I told him because I see people like at least on TikTok who are very popular by doing um, their truck driving streams. So basically, it's just a truck driver who's driving the open road, and they take a camera and they just point it at the road. I told him, if you're interested, he was interested in doing social media and stuff. I'm like, that's what you should do because that's really interesting to people. And he was a little on the fence about it, but I mean, he just concluded that's not what he wants to do. And I recognize, like, these truck drivers, if they're like, they have to basically lie on every single form that they have. Like, not saying he does, but I watched a documentary this summer about truck driving, and not that I didn't know what they do, but it was like really in depth. And basically, they were like, "Yeah, I'm a new truck driver. I've been doing this for like, you know, a year or two or whatever, and not once have I ever put the truth down in this book." And the guys under whom I was trained, they told me that's just the policy. So basically, like, let's say you have to make it from, I don't know, Albuquerque to Santa Fe, and I don't know, maybe that's X amount of miles. Well, you have to make sure to do all these checks on your vehicle. They're supposed to take X amount of time, and it's basically like you don't have that much time to be able to do that and still get to the destination on time. So you have to kind of, you know, falsify some of these things. And and Apollo is like, you know, like without saying it. I mean, I basically was able to say it to him. He's like, well, now you understand why I don't want to show everything that I do on the road. Like, if he speeds, he would be speeding on camera. Or if he, has to falsify something, somebody can go back to his stream and be like, you didn't do that this way or whatever. And it made me appreciate what those guys do. I'm glad that you didn't do it. I'm glad, but it is very nice that he offered you a position. But he lives a dangerous life, a very dangerous life. You got to think that like at any time he could be attacked at like some parking lot. He's got to sleep. He has shown me his rig though. It's super nice, but that doesn't mean I necessarily want to do that all the time. But it is super nice. Um, Meaning like it's very comfortable. He's got a laptop, he's got a television, he's got DVD player, all that other shit, or not even DVD player, but like, yeah, exactly, tablets and all that kind of shit. And at least it pays really well. So, like, that makes me feel good that, he's at least not doing all these sacrifices for nothing. Um, but he would tell me, like, I would say to him, we would talk about food, and I would be like, uh, he would be like, I'm just so thirsty and I'm so tired all the time. And I would be like, okay, well, do you eat vegetables? He'd be like, no. And I'd be like, why not? He'd be like, I've got an 18-wheeler. I can't drive that to town to a Whole Foods. It's just like it's illegal. And it's like, yeah, that's what I figured. And like, you can't get to a farmer's market in an 18-wheeler. You literally have to like stay on the main highways, and they don't have fresh food there. He'd be like, the best I can get is like a banana and an apple at the cash register of a 7-Eleven. And Like even when he came to visit me, he had to park his 18 wheeler in some other city and take an Uber to me because it's like they're not going to allow me to have an 18 wheeler outside my house, uh, unless I guess like if you're moving, there are maybe some exceptions that can be made, but they don't have the ability to turn around and all that other shit. So long story short, I'm glad that uh, Paulo has the ability to provide for himself, that he got his health taken care of. He's a very good hearted individual. I really mean that. I can't say enough good things about him. And I really I think he's a cool person. I agree. Aiden Ross hasn't streamed in a few months on Kick. He still hasn't streamed on Kick. Did I tell you what happened with Drake? Yeah, I did. Where Drake called Kick a Ponzi scheme? Exactly. E- exactly. Do you know who Martin Shkreli is? To give you an idea of who this guy is, he's the guy who was the head of a pharmaceutical company, and he raised the price on an AIDS medicine like 10,000%. And yeah, so I've spoken with him at least. I've spoken to him on just on Twitter Spaces, and he was very nice to me. And like basically, if you really get down to what happened, it was his fault, but not necessarily. Like he was being pushed to raise the prices on these things, and he just basically became the um the scapegoat of this. Oh, one thing, um Elon Musk, maybe within the last week, posted a bunch of times about this guy named Adrian Dittman. Do you know who this person is? If you don't, that's fine. Yeah. So this guy's all over Twitter Spaces. The reason why he's famous is because he sounds exactly like Elon Musk. I mean, exactly. To the point where people think that it's an alt account of Elon Musk. It is not an alt account of Elon Musk. I can basically guarantee you that because I've heard them talk to each other and they sound exactly the same like they're talking to each other, but it's not like Elon Musk would be able to pull that off even like on some random person's Twitter space. Um anyway, so um Elon Musk posted recently because there were all these theories that they're the same person and they are not the same person. When I started my Best Rabbi Ever account, I had 3,000 followers. Adrian Dittman had 3,000 followers. Now Adrian Dittman has like 170,000 followers, and we used to get in the same Twitter spaces all the time because they were crypto. And we're into the same shit. We're into like crypto and nootropics and advanced technology and shit like that. Um, this one guy I know, I think his name is Chris Turner. I say I know. I mean, I knew him on Twitter Spaces. He used to do these nightly crypto calls, and this is actually how I met the people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Tenino in one of those calls. And basically, um, one day, like I would go and I would talk about the future of technology and all these other things. That's how Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Tenino found out about me. That's how I got in their community. But this one day, they were like, "Hey, Adrian Dittman's in here. Rabbi, will you debate Adrian Dittman?" And I'm like, "Sure. You name the topic, I'll debate it. I'll take both sides on any topic, and I'll be able to argue it successfully." So they're like, "All right, well, I was talking about the hydrogen car and how it's superior to the electric car." And so Adrian Dittman gets in there, and they're like, "Adrian, everybody says that you're Elon Musk," because he's an Elon Musk fanboy as well. And they talk about, like he basically backs Elon on everything. And while I think the electric car in some ways is superior to some gas-powered vehicles, I think both are inferior to the hydrogen car. Um, the reason why the hydrogen cars are more popular is because there's nowhere to fuel them. I know, like 20 years ago, um, Arnold Schwarzenegger, when he was governor, had a hydrogen Hummer, but there was only like one hydrogen station in Southern California that you could use. So it's like if you don't have the station, it's basically my next door neighbor had a hydrogen Honda Clarity, something like that, and you have to drive to like Tustin to be able to refill it. It's like you want to be like if you had hydrogen where all the gas stations were, it would be no big deal. If you had hydrogen where the electricity chargers are, it would be no big deal. Everybody would be on hydrogen. And the reason why is, well, I'll explain my argument. So they get this Adrian Dittman guy on who sounds just like Elon Musk. And they're like, okay, and they kind of pit us against each other, which I was fine with. And I give my opening argument basically that the hydrogen car is superior to the um, electric car. Why? The electric car does not, well, hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. So there's more hydrogen in the universe than there is anything else. You don't need lithium batteries. You don't need to cook. You don't need to mine these things. You don't need poor people in Africa to, sacrifice themselves for lithium and cobalt and all this other shit. Um, it's perfectly clean. It gives off water vapor, which isn't dangerous at all. Um, I it has it goes farther, it lasts longer, and it works in the cold. I don't know if you're aware, if you've seen, but like electric cars don't work in the cold. So if you're in like Canada or something, it's like not a realistic vehicle to have. Anyway, I exactly, and so I name all these things, and this Adrian Dittman was like, "Well, I'm busy right now. I'm making dinner." It was like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and he's like, "Yeah, he just, I did not like how he debated me because he really couldn't debate the idea of the hydrogen vehicle. He just would be like, there's nowhere to charge it." And I'm like, "Well, 20 years ago, there were no places to charge the electric car either. You have to understand that you need it." Exactly. That's all you need, water. And so we end up having this debate. Still, it's very easy to get them. That's true. You can even just take it from the air. I mean, it's everywhere. So, so I, and he's like I think the argument because people think, oh, hydrogen, you're going to need like a huge tank in your car, and it's not true at all. But he'd be like, oh, and then when they get into an accident, they explode. Well, like any car will explode at high enough speed, and look at what happens with electric cars. They explode, you burn down your house in your garage, and you can't even use water on the fire. It's like you have to use this special kind of like product to be able to put them out. Anyway, this guy and I debated like a year and a half ago or so, and I find it very funny now that Elon Musk is tweeting about this guy regularly, and so when this goes viral, perhaps someday that debate will be, I think, one for the annals. At the end of it, I knew I had won, and a lot of people told me afterward that I won, and I took it and I recorded it, and reposted it, and a bunch of people just said that I had won on that one. Not everybody, but a lot of people. Most of the people did. At least two responded. And then this week he becomes like Elon Musk posted about him like 2 or 3 times in a row. Um, there's even an article. If I put the two names together, Elon Musk, Adrian Dittman, and the only reason why this guy is famous is he sounds exactly like Elon Musk. Um, who is Adrian Dittman? Like this was in Newsweek. Like this guy is a Newsweek article, and everybody says that it's Elon Musk's burner account. Look, I've heard Elon Musk. Like I knew this guy wasn't Elon Musk, um, because well, I don't think I would have baited Elon Musk. I mean, that was like my proof. Like he sounded like a real person. I remember he was making dinner at the time, and he kept talking about his walk, and I just kept mocking him, like, you know, just why don't you debate me and not paying attention to your walk or whatever I said. Anyway, he um, he had he had an interview. Well, there was an he finally got the chance to speak to Elon Musk, and even Elon Musk was taken aback, like, "Wow, you sound like me exactly." And but now if you type in that guy's name, it's all over Google at least. Like, um, oh, I remember. So at a I looked at a I looked at a what was it? I looked at a an interview that Elon Musk did, and they asked Elon Musk if he okay, so they were talking about pushing updates to Twitter, and Elon said something like, I have multiple accounts. Or he said, I only have one multiple account, and that's to test things on Twitter. And everybody kind of wondered, oh, is Adrian Dittman his alternate account? Well, I came to learn that his alternate account, I believe, was at E, just at E. Um, and I think he has a child named Little E or something like that. Well, he has X, but then there's like either another child or something, Little E, and or perhaps it was just maybe Elon Musk one day wants to go by E. Just mark my words. The shorter your name is, the more um, perhaps influential you can be. So he's got X for his kid. And then remember I was telling you that his ex-wife or whatever ex-girlfriend Grimes was going by C. She was going by C, and so he went by E. And somebody had already had the username E, but they never posted anything. And Elon Musk just took it away one day, and this person complained because they were like, "Hey, I had that for a long time. I was just at E, and then it got taken away." Basically, because it's Elon owns the site, he can do whatever he wants with it. So, as I understand, Elon Musk exactly. Though I disagree with that, if they ever have to take any federal funding for anything, if it gets one dime from the government, then all of a sudden it needs to have some public discourse. But if it's perfectly private, then you do with it what you want. And he did. He took he took the username E, and he says that he uses it to test the site right before they ever do any kind of major update with anything. He uses that I think it's that account to test. Anyway, if you've ever seen, I'm just gonna go to Elon Musk uh, Twitter right now, and just to prove my point, Elon Musk, who is always in the public spotlight every single day. Uh, okay, the last things that he wrote were I could just probably just type in Adrian and okay. In the last 5 days, he's mentioned him. In the last 24 hours, he's mentioned him 3 times. the last 24 hours, Elon Musk has written, Adrian is me 1,000%. No, Adrian is definitely me. I am Adrian Dittman. It's time the world knew. And I just don't believe this. I think he's trolling everybody. If he's not, then I had a fucking debate with Elon Musk and I whooped his ass. But I don't think that's true. But yeah, so um, if I look, I don't believe it. I'm telling you, I would think that the way this guy spoke, I mean, I've heard Elon Musk speak about electric vehicles before, and Adrian Dittman at least did not know that much about them. And I don't know. I'm very suspicious of it. But for Elon Musk to have, he's a busy person, and he has tweeted about this person 3 times in the last 24 hours, and I didn't even know that. I just know that he tweeted about him like twice within the last week, and not including these most recent ones. There's something. Well, I'm not going to say there's something there. I think he's trolling everybody, but you never know. The big reason. And yeah, it's only got 2.6 thousand followers, so you would think that the. I gotcha. Well, I mean, until these things can be verified, I don't know what to say. I could. I get that. If I go to Adrian Dickman thing and I search his shit, there was there was an article posted, and it has the sound bite, so you can hear how close these guys sound to each other, and that's it. That's the only thing. I think they just sound very very close. Okay, here it is. Was it? I think it was. Okay, can you hear this? Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Caspian C, are you in here? Caspian C, can you hear me? Yo! Maybe it's my device. Just a moment. I'm gonna leave and come back. Yo! Yo! Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo! I see my thing lighting up. Maybe it's my other. Yo! There we go. Can you hear me, Caspian C? Caspian Sea? Caspian Sea. Caspian Sea. Yo, dog. Yo, 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 dog. Yo, yo, yo. There you go. Was something happening with your computer? Yeah, just a moment. Let me see. Yeah, for some reason it's like kicking me out and letting me back in. Wait, did you happen into the Discord right now?
I just went to the bathroom. But on camera podcast, I usually
Yeah, no, I understand that.
um, contact started kind of crunch, but for me, I don't. Sometimes I don't bring it up because it doesn't happen that often.
Right,
I might not bring it up just rectifies.
right. I understand. I know it's never going to be perfect. It's just it's an old Chromebook, but I normally can hear myself on the other one as well, and I don't know. It was just Discord literally was just doing some weird stuff. So I don't know. I was asking you, can you hear this? Let me let me see if I can
I
find.
haven't the last few times we tried.
I know you can't. I know, I get that. Um,
Now maybe
yeah. Let me try that.
that volume.
Okay. All right. So here they are. Um, talking to each other.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds pretty crunchy. Send it to me.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. So you switched it back, right?
So volume. Sound is. You know what I mean?
Yep,
Like,
I got you. Okay, just one moment. And right, I
I'm not
will.
making you.
I appreciate that.
That's right.
So
If I'm gonna be, shouldn't.
thanks, I appreciate that. All right. Let me find. I'm trying to find the first interview that they did together. Yeah, I found it. Um, Video recording of Elon Musk talking about. Um, Today's the day I met Elon Musk. Video in thread below. Yeah, here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's this one. Okay. All right. If you go to that link that I just sent you, you'll be able to hear them talk to each other. And it just would be too hard to throw your voice on two different accounts. They're two different people. They don't even sound exactly the same, but they sound very similar.
I mean, all you got to do is I don't know, I or flying.
But talk over each other, which would be very difficult to do. Oh, wait. No, no, no. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. However, this happened like, I mean, you're right. You're 100% right. If anybody could do it, it could be done then. But this was done a while back. Meaning, but you're right. So this was done last summer or 2 summers ago. So right. I get that. I get that. No, how are you? How are you? How are you? What up, person? What's good in your neck of the woods? What happened? I don't know. Anyway, um, you're right. If anybody had that, and Joe Rogan talked about this years ago, that he has so much content online. Exactly. I've seen similar things, and they're quite good. They're yeah. If you told me that was real 10 years ago, I would have believed you. Exactly. Right. And the videos that they're doing now are very accurate. Um, but all I'm saying is that yes, that guy could have had a voice changer. He, which very well could have been. Um, but I don't know. I just think it's interesting that I have a very public debate with this person, and now Elon Musk is saying that that's him, but it's not. I think everybody knows it's not, but he's just trolling along. I don't think that that's that funny. I don't know. Trolling to me is basically sometimes like public lying, and I just don't think that that's always that cool. Look, if you have to lie because your life depends on it, I'm cool with that. Say whatever the fuck you have to do to just escape whatever you're having to do. But if you're just trying to be a douche, that's being a douche. That's not like I don't need. Right. I get that.
And even if it's just like Rabbi, your audience, your cordial,
Thank you.
people came here just like, oh, because here comes an asshole. Well, then that's more than enough.
The troll just absolutely 100%.
But
But
making up lies.
yeah, I agree, and I just don't think that that's necessarily cool. When people are trying to figure out the real, like what's really going on, and then you're leaning into it. Basically, you're like, yeah, I am Adrian Dittman. Then that makes people actually think that you are when it's pretty obvious that you're not. I don't know, and I just think that's immature. But I don't know. What do I know about it? I can say that if anybody is going to troll me, they have enough um, data or enough content to be able to do it. So I'm waiting for it. I almost invite it because I do. I absolutely do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's absolutely true. And
Um, that is that is documented.
I agree. That's right. We'll look it up. We will look it up. That's I don't take eccentricity as a negative. That's right. That's the bravest thing in the world that you can say. Right. That's true. 100%. Right. I agree. I think you can have an opinion on it, just like you can have an opinion on anything, but that doesn't mean that that opinion is valid because you don't have the experience. Exactly. Exactly. I'm in agreement with that. Friends. What's going on, friends in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10? You know how you living, pimps? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, well, do everything that you can in your life to improve it. Pardon me? Can't speak to what you say. Who's that? I don't remember who that is. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I know who that is. Yeah, yeah, Lard. She, um, I haven't seen her in that community in a long time, and I think that's unfortunate. She's a really nice person, and she's the reason why I couldn't publicly, at least even under the covers, do things. She's not the reason why. She's the one who requested that I do things under the covers, and yeah, I think that people in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 they got either jealous or they didn't like it or whatever. But that was December 18th of last year, so I can tell you, or of like 2 years ago. So I can tell you that that's approximately been as long. I mean, maybe I've seen her once or twice, but you know, especially with girls on the internet. Once they get a boyfriend, they don't need this shit anymore. But she's a very nice person. I didn't know who you were referencing. Yeah, Laura. She's very nice, and yeah, she's a nice person. I don't know what happened to her. Hopefully, I mean, I'm sure I could send her a message and you know what's going on, but I just haven't. Are you? Very efficient. And I have this intelligence or kind idea. Well, generally, you're one of the most important criteria that are selected. You just don't join. You decide what you choose. Once you've been recruited, you have to pass test initiation, and you also always, always. So, broadly speaking, to an intelligent organization, as prime or the secrecy, never talk about what ever higher concept. And also, the idea of creating organization, us, and everyone else out here guarding special knowledge. Kind of thing is great. Why? Collect protection. Or if we, I have this, there are very powerful secret societies today. Oh, we have them, and they hear it, might have some, but are actually not. Like, it's awful society, intelligence agencies not going to know anything. Like, probably what's the most powerful part of society? Well, any under it. That thing largely information valuable. You're tripping. We are watching the Lex Friedman podcast. Just chilling. Doggo, I think we've met, right? Haven't we? Oh, that's right. Okay, excellent. You know all about me. Yeah, we're just watching the Lex Friedman podcast, having a good time. How about you?
Uh, download writers.
Excellent. How much more percentage do you have until it's complete?
I don't know, like 90.
All right, so it's an uphill battle. That's all right. Back in the day, we used to wait days just to download a song. So don't you worry about it. It'll be here soon enough. Yeah, one song used to take days on Napster or LimeWire or any of the downloading sites that people used to use back in the day. So for you to be able to download a very high graphics game on the internet is like futuristic stuff. Are you excited to play your game? All right, I wouldn't be either.
But I got
I don't think you got kicked. Or, I don't think Catherine kicked you. No, I didn't kick you. Catherine C, did you kick him? I don't think you did. He would have told me. Are you sure it just didn't drop? That could be. No, I didn't kick you. Are you excited to play your game? You said no.
no.
You're just downloading it and just it'll be something to do. Okay, very cool. What other games do you like to play, Doggo? What was that? Oh, cool. I'll watch you, man. Yeah, I like playing Madden. I like playing FIFA. I like playing Civilizations. I like playing Age of Empires. I like playing some mini games. Um, I like playing Fortnite.
I just
Oh, excellent. Are you good? Okay.
you
Yeah, I go outside at least once a day just to touch grass. Usually it's just to take out the garbage. But yeah, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed at the ocean, the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed as far west as the mountains and the desert. I have streamed at Disneyland. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Santa Monica. I've streamed in downtown LA. You name it. If it's in Southern California, I've basically streamed.
so like
Uh, I used to,
like
just you. But yeah, I mean, usually I just have to stay where the Wi-Fi is the strongest. So that's with desktop computer on near my router.
followers ever come.
On Twitch, I have 50,000. On Instagram, I have 10,000. On um on YouTube, I've got thousand. So
Which Instagram?
Rabbi Rothschild, just RABIROTHSCHILD.
There's one viral that
Yeah, I mean, I've got. No, those aren't pictures. Those are hour-long videos.
you ever gotten
Oh yeah, all the time.
what do you do to combat that? Maybe
Yeah, I have over over 200 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 300 Twitch accounts, even more than that now, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So basically, if I ever lose any of my accounts, I have 10,000 Kick.
account?
10,000 Kick accounts, yeah.
How?
I created a robot that creates them for me.
And then, oh, how do you like that draws?
I don't get paid for Kick. That was just for spamming. I get paid on Rumble, um, and I get cryptocurrency donations and some other things.
How much do you make on Rumble?
Enough.
Mine?
Yeah.
I went to work at
Oh, by trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on as long as possible until it accumulates a huge value. And then after that happens, I can talk with the person who gave it to me and say, hey, I'd like to do this with it. How does that sound to you? They're going to say it was yours to begin with. That sounds great. Then I feel, in a moral sense, better about perhaps giving away the money than just if I do it on my own.
so how much do you think crypto take
En-
large?
enough, enough that I don't have to work.
So you're getting like
No, these are generally just regular people who have made good investments and perhaps they have a cryptocurrency that's made them millionaires. Like I'm part of one cryptocurrency. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's already made millionaires. It's the best cryptocurrency in the world. And the people there have been very kind to me. But I'm also in other cryptocurrencies as well that people have been very generous. Those guys, I don't know what they're. That's somebody else. I'm in a cryptocurrency telegram right now. But yeah, essentially, crypto's the future, and I recognize that it's in my best interest to just hold. I'm as diamond-handed an investor as you can have. I mean, I don't ever sell. It's like people have given me a gift, and it's to me rude to sell their gift, especially when I know that the longer I hold, yeah, exactly. It's it's beneficial to both of us. It's beneficial for them to have me as a holder because I don't sell and I also promote it. And then it's beneficial for me because it's more money in my wallet.
so about that. So you're saying that on that you have like you're saying that make you how
Perhaps.
much did you invest?
I've never bought it. People just give it to me as donations.
Oh, if I did buy it,
It's going to be the world's reserve currency someday. The thing that makes Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu special is that it is backed by data. And data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water,